Is anyone ever truly ready?
All right, we're live. Welcome everyone to Anima Beyond Fantasy. Your name, unfortunately, but yeah, hopefully you enjoy the game. It's one of our favorites, so we play it a lot. Anywho, I guess we'll just cut back to what we did last week. So last week, everyone who got blown up got out of the hospital and then healed. Y'all talked about pretty much everything you guys have been coming up to up until this point, and trying to brainstorm who might be trying to kill either Dr. Hawthorne or Juniper. And trying to think, is there really anything other than those two major things? Oh, Juniper's mom might know about special powers now. She was convinced that it was nothing special, because Juniper's so good at talking. But you know, it's still a little weird.
Might make the next time a little harder.
Maybe. And yeah, and then Dr. Hawthorne's best friend, Dr. Aurelius, came by to give him some flowers, and then pointed out that someone is watching his house from some bushes on the edge of his property. That's where we left off. Unless I'm forgetting anything that was important to someone.
We did a big old little bit of a retroactive investigation on the languages for Devon's character, Alphonse.
I don't know if it was retroactive.
It was more the characters being filled in on some of the stuff that he went through.
Yeah.
And then we were like theorizing.
Oh, that's true. You know what? That's a good point. We did learn that the documents that was scrolled away in Devon's family's home were instruction manuals, effectively, for teaching the languages to people, but they were in the languages in question. So there's some mystery around that, and it's very important that people know these languages for some reason. All right, so picking up where we left off. You're both alerted. Well, Dr. Aurelius is walking away, and you were both alerted that someone was in the bushes, and he motioned over yonder.
It's a worrying thing, you know, to hear that someone's watching your property.
Thaddeus says, "Should I go check on those bushes?"
That is quite literally his job. Like, I also want to know. I'm curious. I think we should check it out. Maybe see how sneakily we can kind of get on this guy.
Okay. He's going to try to stealth.
I can try too. So I'll come with. Ay.
He crouches down and begins walking across the property.
I mean, this could help. Because, like, I'll keep Thaddeus in sight, but I might sneak a slightly different direction.
As you leave your doorway, your soul begins to flay.
I run back inside. Okay.
Nadia stops. What's
Soul
wrong?
thing. Okay. They have the eye on them. I can't really leave.
Oh. Should I still go get them? He's talking to you, looking over his shoulder, still crouched, like in the middle of your driveway.
You wouldn't kill Alicia without her being here.
It would be really funny, though.
It would be. Also, don't forget to subtract those 5 hit points.
Yeah.
New home rule is if you miss a session, your character dies.
If you miss a session right before combat, I'm not responsible for your character.
Hey, if you want to hand over a heroic sacrifice to my story...
Oh, you know what? So while you're debating on what Thaddeus should do, I should mention a thing that I talked about in the beginning. We didn't really use it too much. Most of this has just been story. But I told you each to make a talent, an experience, and a trauma. Because they mechanically and narratively do things for your characters.
I have those now.
Has those now.
And you're also supposed to make another one of them because we completed a chapter.
Yeah, after every chapter, you guys are supposed to choose one and add another. A talent.
Make it relevant to what you did.
A talent is a +20 to a niche application, of a particular skill. Like a specialty, only it doesn't have the -40 or +40 really attached to it. Your experience is kind of like a short phrase of like something you've done, like been a bodyguard, all that kind of stuff. And once per session, you can use your prior experience to add 40 to a check. That's most appropriate for. And then your trauma, which is, a trauma that you can, it's not even necessarily you can. It's something that you have to be aware of, because I can't remember all the stuff you put on your character sheets. But essentially, your trauma will either make you fail a narrative relative check or make a narrative failure worse. But you get essentially like a hero point, and that allows you to automatically succeed a check or improve the level of success of a check. And you only get 1 point, but you get 1 point per trauma. Each trauma can generate a point. I did mention this during the session 0.
Yeah, I had them on my other my notes. There we go. Let's also make a little note.
And as well, every chapter you guys get to add another one. So for the last chapter, which we didn't really do a lot, so I didn't really think about it, you guys get to add one more.
New trauma unlocked, grenade in the car.
I'll just add the other aspect of the nerd jock, because I've won a bunch of awards in high school and college for kickboxing.
Well, it has to be relevant to what happened in the last chapter.
I'm good at grenades.
I'm really good at getting blown up.
Talent, fake mage. I'm good at pointing out fake information of magic because I've researched a lot.
I mean, a good experience for you in Juniper is an attempt has been made on my life.
That's true. I'll do that one.
Oh, I did trauma, ow my leg, and then second trauma, ow grenade.
just so you
Ow
know.
my leg, ow my everything else.
Just so you know, that means if you ever come across another grenade, you're gonna auto fail a check related to it.
Damn.
Like,
But what's the likelihood of getting another grenade thrown at you?
Exactly.
Grenades are like lightning. They don't strike the same person twice.
Usually because you die the first time.
Yeah. But it's still true.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, or succeeds in the second attempt.
Or like destroys your leg or something so you can't fight anymore.
Fine, second experience, survived near death.
Well, it has to be. That's a little more vague. It has to be like an attempt has been made on my life or something like that.
Fine.
Because I guarantee near death is not going to be too rare in this campaign.
Speak for yourself. I'm never gonna see danger again.
Yeah.
It's gonna become a running gag that I'm just coincidentally not present wherever danger is happening for some reason.
He's just here to provide a slice of life.
Yeah.
Yes, you guys go out and fight a war and then come back and I'm like, guys, look, I made bread. I took care of this sourdough starter for like 3 months.
So, you know what you want to do, Dr. Hawthorne?
I feel like if Alicia was here, something she'd be doing in character is saying, I'll go investigate it. I got this.
Yeah, I mean, Thaddeus is currently crouched in your driveway saying like, do you want me to go?
Alright, just be back quick.
Okay. And then Skyrim stealths across your property. If anything, you're impressed by their quads on being able to crouch walk like that so effectively.
It's not helping at all, but like that's not easy. Like, I'm a fit guy too. That's not that easy.
It's not. Alrighty, so Thaddeus goes over roughly where it was mentioned that someone was, and they're going to search, which they have pointed. Oh, another rule I'm adding to the game, by the way, today. No negative 30 for not being trained in skills. Just remove those.
For all of them?
For all of them.
How am I going to get a minus 13 on crafting if I have no negative 30?
That's true. I mean, well, no, Thaddeus actually fumbled, I think. Yeah, I rolled a 2, so it didn't matter. But
One of the greatest buffs of my advantage. No.
well, so here's the thing, right? I did look in the book in Anima. It states
Is it an optional rule?
no, but the moderate difficulty, as written in the book, is these are actions that require a little bit of knowledge or experience to accomplish consistently, like picking a simple lock or curing a bothersome cold. Which, by the way, curing a bothersome cold, that shouldn't be a moderate check.
I wish I could roll some fucking dice and I'm not sick anymore.
But the main thing it mentions is it's supposed to be able to accomplish consistently, which implies that you should be able to accomplish it at all. But you can't, unless you open roll, which technically you can, but even then, you can't technically get an 80 check with a minus 30. Also, I feel like the negative 30 causes just generally more problems than it helps. All things considered. Because even
It
without
makes
all the
sense.
negative 30s, it's not like you guys are going to be that much more likely to roll 80s. Well, that's not true.
Hitting an 80 every time.
It's kind of just like a skill deterrent. The minus 30, like, it doesn't make you want to do that. Instead of like, I can make an attempt.
And there's just a lot of things that, like, even if you don't know too much about it, you should be able to try. Like, most of the physical ones, it's like, yeah, sure, maybe you never trained in acrobatics, but if you're an agile kind of person, you should be able to, like, try to flip over or something.
I've seen enough of this one specific, I think he's Norwegian, professional climber who finds people who are very, very good in other athletic fields and sees how good they are at climbing with no practice. And so, like, I have really good athletics and no climb. Like, I've seen these guys of, like, the world, who's currently, like, the award-winning most strongest man in the world. And he's, like, all right at climbing because his grip strength is very good. He
Yeah.
just hasn't done it before. Damn.
Okay. And for Jack of all trades, I don't think I need to change it because it still gives you, doesn't it give you like a plus 10 and everything?
Plus 10 and everything, yeah.
Yeah. That's a
You're
bunch
never
of,
considered untrained.
that's a bunch of free development points.
That's real good.
So I think it's still a 2 cost.
Just give him a plus 15 and everything, you coward.
No.
This applies to Agnew? Question mark.
Yes, yes.
Yay.
All right, so Thaddeus begins looking around. Now, Thaddeus is trained as a bodyguard. Sharp eyes, that man. Looking around in the space that he was referred to, he doesn't see anything out of the norm. Not necessarily, you know, maybe the person noticed he was coming over. How could he with how stealthy he was? But still, it's possible. He begins sweeping around like the edge of the property. After a few minutes, he comes back to, you know, where Dr. Benjamin is. Says, didn't see anyone. Didn't really see any traces of anyone.
Huh. I'll, like, poke my head out real quick out the doorway.
Your soul begins to play. Use 5
Pulls
more
it
HP.
back. Yeah. Well, something is out there. Someone is still out there. It is daytime. All right. What? I certainly hope I'm not being confined to my house now.
Do you want me to keep looking?
I think let's give it a day. If it's still here tomorrow, maybe we get a whole little squad here, see if the others are willing to scout out my property too.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
It's that, or someone might make a move, so we can just pretend settling in, but in reality just be expectant of something.
Do you want me to stand outside your room tonight?
Yeah, that might be for the best.
Okay. Should we call anyone today? Let them know. Maybe Juniper's in trouble.
That's gonna be an awkward phone call. Very awkward phone call. He's only picturing him calling and then Juniper's mom answering. Even worse, because they all like just left like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, they did.
Probably longer, yeah. See who you can wrangle up. Just say like maybe we call, just wonder how people are doing. If it's Juniper specifically, that's gonna be an awkward invite. But we can at least float the invitation. Wouldn't hurt.
Like a sleepover?
Perfectly fine cover.
Okay. I just would give everyone like enough time to get home before you're each rung up.
In that like in between time, Dr. Hawthorne runs to his room. Definitely has some like sleeping pills or something. He's gonna force himself to get that 40 minutes of sleep just now.
Yeah. So you're each rung up, and you're informed that someone is watching Dr. Hawthorne's property, and you're invited to a sleepover.
Daisha looks over at Zirkun. And you thought I was worried for nothing.
Listen, you were right to be worried. Apparently, I know I was convincing you to sort of give it some time to rest. I should have listened. Sometimes you gotta listen to your gut.
I guess you better pack some clothes. Guess we're gonna be spending some time over there.
Oh. Alright then. I go over to my closet and it's just a bunch of dad clothes.
Do you happen to have a dad shirt with corgis on it since Alicia's not here?
I have one with wiener dogs. Is that close enough?
Not close enough.
I pull it out and go, look, the puppies have hot dog buns on their body.
It's actually as big as they get. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I put on my wiener dog Hawaiian shirt.
Might want to take your other gear too. She grabs her very thick coat.
All right, and I go over to beside my bed where I have laid out immaculately my very well taken care of set of armor and sword that looks like it's made of like bronze, maybe some sort of bronze-esque metal, but probably something more mystical. And there's like no dust or anything on it, even though it hasn't been worn for a while. It's very well taken care of, but it has a lot of signs of like wear and tear and like rusting over, which is counter to me taking care of it well. But that's not my fault. I'll just slowly start gingerly packing them away into a cardboard box I have around.
Stacia packs up a bag and slides on an ornamental bracelet onto her left hand, and then picks up a cloth-covered package. Hey, Cannon, do you
Yeah.
mind putting something away for me?
What is it?
This. It needs to stay closed, and I cannot know where you put it.
Are you just handing me like a box that I don't know
It's
which
like a
one?
box shaped. Yep, it's a box you can't tell what's in it. It's wrapped in a cloth and tied shut.
All right. All right. I'll hide it well.
Thank you. When she's done, she waits by the door for Sir Cannon to finish packing his stuff.
I'm writing a note on my document of where I'm putting it. How big is this box?
It's like a standard jewelry box size. So like one of
Okay.
the small ones you can open and shut. Yeah, ready to go?
I am. I'll
Do you
take
need any help
some-
carrying that?
It is quite heavy, but I can manage at least, as long as if we're walking there, maybe take a few breaks.
The bus will make it easier. We don't have to walk the entire way.
Yes. I talk big, but like as soon as we get to the bus stop, I'm so sweaty and red in the face. And I just put it down. I go, oh man, my strength isn't what it used to be. Just like patting my back as I'm stretching it out.
I guess with that, we just take the bus and walk as little as possible to the professor's house.
Okay. About Alphonse and Juniper.
It was Thaddeus that called?
Yes.
Okay, so I pick up.
Okay.
And I end the phone call giving I might show up. And then after I hang up, I'm gonna, cause we decided that like Agneil was incorporeally, like I could always see him, but no one else can't until I like summon him physically, right?
Yes, that's what you said before.
Yeah. So I'm gonna like go to like the front of my house because we have like a bonded range of 100 feet, and just, hey, Agneil, can you see if someone's watching outside the house?
Well, okay, so you can see him. This is something we determined before, but he can't really do anything unless you summon him.
Damn it. New bond who this?
Because he's normally just a summon. He's just a more narrative-based summon, so.
Mm-hmm. And when he gives me his blank stare back, I kind of just go, okay. And then I'm gonna take a peek out my front door.
Your soul begins to flame now.
Grenade
Go ahead,
falls at
make a
your
search.
feet.
Pretty good. You are looking about. And you probably live in like a busy kind of like, not downtown street, but like a, you know, the typical New York style like urban district, and there's just all these houses side by side, all this kind of stuff. There's some people out and about. You're not sure, but there's a building a ways off that seems to be like an apartment building. And you notice like the profile of a figure in a window. You can't tell if it's looking at you or not, but just something about it stands out to you.
I'm gonna try my best to like pretend I don't notice them and kind of like scan over the building a few times as best I can.
Sure.
And then kind of just shake my head a bit and then just go back inside. And just kind of whisper to myself, I'm sure that's nothing. Might have gotten myself involved in something I shouldn't have. Now this is a tricky thing. Are they gonna fuck with my family?
Classic blunder. You decided to have relatives in a TTRPG.
Yo.
I mean, if the assassination attempt's gonna happen, you could do it at a nice, safe location.
It's true. It's either be here in case they try to go after my family or get away from my family so they're not in danger. I don't know who I'm dealing with. I don't know how fucked up they are.
Well, unless they know your secret, they intentionally tried to kill a cripple, so.
True. I'm gonna pack my bag for the night.
All right.
And on my way out, I'm gonna say an old school friend called, and we're gonna go hang out for the night. That's what I tell my mom.
Okay. She gives you a look. And she's like, okay. Just, you know, if you need me to come pick you up, don't have your friend go driving anywhere after having some drinks.
I promise. I'll be smart.
Okay. She comes over and gives you a big hug. Be safe,
I hug.
Junie. I don't know what I would do without you.
I hug her back. Same here, Mom. And I roll out the door to the bus stop. Oh, hey, Daisha Hazer Cannon.
Do you live on the same street?
No, it's the bus they got on just happens to run through my neighborhood.
Ah, okay.
Hey,
Bye.
here, let's move this so she hasn't stopped.
Yeah, sorry. I like start pushing the box on the bus seat, but I'm very bad at it. It's so hard.
You sure you got it?
It's all right. I just need to rest a little. It's easier when you're wearing it.
I assume it's different muscles.
It's more evenly distributed.
Gotcha. I'm guessing you got a call too? Looks over at Juniper.
Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
For the most part, I'm just worried. After I got told that someone might be watching, I thought that, I'd go look out and check my house, and I don't know, just a nearby apartment, there just happened to be someone I think might have been looking at my house. And I don't know if I'm just paranoid or not.
Well, it will probably be better for you to be with all of us then.
Yeah, I thought so.
I like put my hand on your shoulder and say, "Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to make sure you're okay. You're safe."
Thank you.
Are your injuries all right now?
Yeah. I honestly feel pretty great. What you did gave me a bit more, boost to me.
I'm glad to hear it. If you need that sort of help in the future, feel free to come find me.
I'll probably have to wait until I move out of the house, but yeah.
In this economy,
Yeah, I know.
I've been listening to a lot of radio shows lately. That's all they're talking about.
Yeah. Things are getting scary. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I run out of my pain medication for my nerves.
We'll figure something out.
I hope so.
I look over at Daisha like, help me out here. I don't know how any of these are solved actually.
She looks over at you just as lost.
Sorry, I did mean to make things awkward.
It's not you. It's hard to find clear solutions when we don't even know the full extent of everything.
She just gives a little nod.
Is your mom gonna be okay with you sleeping over?
I lied to her again. She thinks I'm with an old school friend.
Hmm.
You're just sort of sitting there looking a little uncomfortable.
was no way she was letting me go back to Dr. Hawthorne's place this soon. She burned my dad's
Eric?
copy. She burned my dad's copy of the book I bought him.
After your hospital visit?
Yeah. She's convinced that his reckless driving caused everything.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, the only way she would ever not blame him was if she knew the truth.
Yeah. And that would just make things so much worse.
Well, that leaves two definitive options. Continue lying to her for these things that happen, or eventually tell her the truth. With the lying, just hope she doesn't pick up on it.
When I figure something out, how to break everything to her, I'm gonna definitely do it. But for now, how do you tell her your martial arts teacher had you learn how to summon a being from a different dimension and bound it in a pact?
Religious as your mom.
Oh, yeah, but we go to church every week.
I can go to church every week and not be fully devoted to. Is she like spouting gospel every day?
No, she's not one of those people, but she does believe in it.
Unfortunately, I'm not much help in this, since that all sounds pretty believable to me, actually.
Well, we can figure something out later. But it'll work out. Somehow.
It will. I believe so.
I say as I glance out the bus window in paranoia.
Okay. All right, Alphonse. Get a call.
I think initially he stops himself from asking if Dr. Hawthorne's in the hospital again. But says he'll be there. Thinks on it. He's like, well, if it is getting that dangerous, he'll go and he'll pick up his makeshift armored long coat. And then he goes and grabs a lockbox that he pops open. And inside it is a gun that was originally purchased for him for protection that he didn't really understand at the time. More so as like, well, our family is responsible for this kind of innovation. And he didn't think he really needed it, but he kind of takes it, looks down the barrel, slides in the magazine, and grabs his concealed carry permit and begins on his way. He also checks for a car bomb.
Your car is not bombed.
Good.
You think?
Then he'll make his way.
You should check mine my new one.
Man, I was gonna meme about you going to get the family gun. Then you did it.
Are you the only person in this party who has a gun?
I don't have a gun.
Everyone else is
That's
too cool
possible.
for a gun.
I could use a gun.
I usually just punch people. So, like, I haven't been in an altercation where it's life or death, so.
So you all eventually arrive at Dr. Hawthorne's. You check his new vehicle, and it is also not bombed, you think.
Woo. At that point, he's done with his sleep for the night / day, whatever time it is.
I show up with my huge box that weighs 1,000,000 pounds and my big thing, like, bag on my back that's like one of those, like, kendo sword bags that are just long to have my sword in there. I got a little satchel on my shoulder. I reach in and pull out a couple tomatoes. Anyone want one?
Sure.
I hand one over.
I eat it like an apple.
I feel like everyone's been doing that lately.
Yeah.
All right, if anyone wants any more, they're over here, and I put them in the fridge.
Oh, sure, I'll take one.
Ooh, I toss one over.
Dr. Hawthorne, do you have any salt?
He's not immediately there.
Oh,
His study, like one of the rooms he will randomly work on, is slightly ajar. Some flickering light coming out of it.
We walk down the dark hallway. Dr. Hawthorne, are you there?
Door creaks open slowly. By candlelight, Dr. Hawthorne is crouching on the floor. There what looks like intestines on the floor as he's holding a knife quizzically, just kind of like hand on chin.
Ah!
Does their cannon scream?
Yep, super high pitch as thunder just rumbles around us.
He just lets out, "Oh, Abel Christ!" as he jumps up, like, drops the knife, scaring the fuck out of him.
I walk up and take the knife and hand it back to you safely and go, you have to practice proper knife safety when doing these sorts of things. Never cut toward yourself. Always cut away.
You're right. You're right.
I heard you Britter giving this. It's just...
There are those very important pieces of knife safety. I apologize. Did not expect you all to get here so soon. As he kind of just scoops up the entrails looking thing. It's straight up just like sausage links.
Oh, your appetite's back.
No, I was attempting horror specs, if you've heard of that.
Oh
Have
yes,
Have I heard of that?
he's my favorite character.
Roll occultism.
$137.
Yeah, I would say you would generally hear of a weird, where would this be from?
I think it was a Greek practice.
It was
I think.
Roman.
Roman? Okay. My first thought was Moth.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no walled cities in Moth.
Dang. They don't even need it.
But it would probably be somewhere far from the church.
My first thought was pathologic.
So that would probably be. It would be. I know which city it'd be from. This is a city I've been thinking a lot about recently. What is its name? Funny enough, this city is the city that is currently gonna, not currently, but will shortly be taken over by the Order of Yetta.
Yo!
It is the walled city of. The walled city of Eldia.
What's the practice supposed to be? Just
so
learning the
Haruspex
shape through sausage
is
slice?
Haruspex is a sacrificial divining technique where you sacrifice something to the gods, and then you read the organs and various viscera to divine their will.
Any luck?
Well, as he's like holding, it's like mushed up in his hand. There's still some on the floor. Either it didn't work, and it could have. I don't have the heart for sacrifice. This is impossible meat. That's all I had. Also, either I'll die in 10 minutes. Whoever's after me is that away, as he points like south. Or, I just made a mess on my floor.
Why not all three?
I certainly hope not the first two.
The mess is guaranteed.
I don't think there's a super clean way to do this, as he just in his hands, kind of like holding it in front of him. Thankfully, it's impossible meat, so it's not like dripping. Just rushes over to a trash can.
I mean, even if you used just standard meat instead of impossible meat, it would still drip, but it wouldn't be bloody like you just killed an animal on your floor.
I can't handle that. My delicate constitution.
Also, it'd be really weird if the dead had started causing you to have your soul flayed.
That is a good point, actually.
I didn't even think about that.
No. He just looked at his fridge and like, that's gut-like, and just used that. But, yeah, shortly after you all left, I got a visit. No, that part's not important, but, I was told that someone is watching me from the edge of my property, that away. He, like, points a different direction this time. And, Thaddeus went to investigate. Could not find any trace. If I step outside that door, I feel my soul being flayed. So something's watching me. Not certain what it is.
Would you like one of us to go look?
Probably multiple, actually. Thaddeus did it himself. He's very attentive. He actually has a keen eye for things. He didn't see anything. So, something is probably out there. Actually, this is a funny idea, Cam. But you bring up the whole thing with, man, I was thinking, it's like, can I use my trauma to, and mixed with, like, my just good old mathematical knowledge to try to triangulate the position of where the gaze is coming from?
I mean, you probably could if you went out and, like, formed a proper experience about or experiment about it.
The way I'm immediately thinking of it is like you open the door, you stand at a door frame, and you just kind of make a go around like 180 degrees to find like the line for where it starts. Start, kill me.
Yeah, I mean, you could potentially.
You know what? I'll give that a quick try.
Okay, I will require you to make a composure check.
I'll try. Like, I have an idea. I'm not super excited about it, but I might be able to narrow down what exact direction. Oh, fuck.
Yo, Mama Man means this shit.
You're so excited about it.
You have to do science.
Damn, one off.
One off on the
179.
next level, yeah. No, you're fine. The DC was 40 anyway, so, you know.
Also,
That's
while this-
good.
Yeah, while this is happening, I'll telepathically contact Angelica, who's just chilling outside, probably in the gardens, and just say, "Is there a person out there that you can see?"
Go ahead and have her roll a search. So she goes around and she's like, "What kind of person?"
I guess just anyone who seems to be watching this house or seeming suspicious around. If they're just loitering about.
Well, I don't know what loitering is, but I haven't found anyone.
All right. Thanks for looking, though.
So you're gonna go out and do this experiment?
Yeah, he like opens his door and he starts off just on one side where the view to him is completely blocked off, and then just like in his head, this is what transfers the composure. He's like in that state of, okay, there's a perfect circle in this area. I can walk this exact line, curve to the other side of my door that'll block off like line of sight. So then I'll know like the direct exact degree you would leave my front door to find the person that's playing my soul. He's just doing the math on this.
Okay. So doing the math, you generally create this experiment that should net you the most appropriate angle based on how the door is, and you can control the angle of perception more or less. Doing so, you do until you begin to feel your soul flay.
Which, yeah, he'll like take that step to where he's marked like, okay, at that angle.
And lose 5 more HP. And then you calculate, and you're able to cut like a pretty accurate, like based on distance and everything like that. Like in your mind, you can visualize like a tight cone of perception that would have enabled them to notice you, and you can pinpoint with. Well, actually, I will need you to make a science check.
Sure. I will roll. (103).
Okay, that's good enough. You measured within like a margin of error of like no more than like 10%. Where this person
like,
could be.
closes the door and then gets back in that same position and just marks it. He like has the knife still in his hand. He just kind of like bends down, places it so it's pointing in that direction. So, something is at least watching me from that direction. Light margin of error, of course. I don't have the exact things laid out. I don't have degree lines, everything like that. But roughly that away.
Well, I'll go check that out. Alphonse, do you want to come with me? I think out of all of us, you might have the best ability for if something is truly hiding there.
Oh, bring Thaddeus too. He's good at this.
Yes, come, Thaddeus.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can.
All right, and I'll leave my box of armor, but I still have my sword on my back in my little bag. All right, and I'll just start heading that way.
Okay. All right. So, you begin moving in the most direct angle from the knife. Real quick, any of you, I just need a navigation check to make sure you guys don't deviate too far. DC
what?
40. Navigation.
Sure, I can do that.
Oh my god, that's a real thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
61.
Okay. Not a hard DC, but you guys are pretty much on course. You guys begin moving, sweeping. Thaddeus is like, huh. This isn't the angle Dr. Aurelius pointed us to earlier.
Is it not?
No, he motioned over there, and he points like almost perpendicular from your current path.
Squints. Did it feel like we went off course?
No, you guys feel you're on course.
Did it move?
If someone's watching, they probably moved if they thought we were looking for them.
Yeah.
Kind of ballsy that they would stick around, though. He punches his hand.
How do you see anything, Alphonse, when you have your eyes closed?
I could try. Close his eyes.
Yeah.
And focuses.
If you wish to do this while continuing to walk, I need you to roll an acrobatics for me.
I'm sort of leading him along, as I guess help.
Plus 10.
$110.
Yeah. 80 was the DC. You're able to keep the pace you guys were going without too much issue. Don't see anything at this moment.
I don't really see anything outside of like probably his unique soul recipe.
Yeah, you do perceive that. Something perfusing him. It's kind of interesting now that you're kind of close and paying like more attention. You do notice something about Sir Cannon's soul. It has an effect similar to, like, imagine a Zircanon shaped container, and in this container, from some unseen aperture, a vivid light is almost pouring into him. Interesting at the moment, but you don't notice anything about whomever is in this bush. I do need everyone here to now make a search check for me, please.
Cool. Can I just help someone instead?
You were better off just rolling. At least you don't have penalties now.
Oof.
Okay. Okay. As you begin moving in a direction, you start getting towards the edge of Dr. Hawthorne's property. No, you don't see a person there. You might as well roll for Angelica, too.
I just remembered that I can do that. Oh!
Oh.
Oh my god.
I didn't put in the number. Oops.
my
That's
God.
another open roll, so add
Okay.
230, no, 41. You maxed out.
I
too.
ascend.
Next.
Oh, wait, actually, no. You have
Is it
Inhumanity.
Angelica? I have Inhumanity. Does
Yeah, because
Angelica
you're
get
an
mine?
elf. So you, yeah, you got 300. You actually almost maxed out for being an elf, which is 320.
I'm so good at
Goddamn.
this.
Oh, wait, no, Angelica doesn't have it. I'm dumb.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
He asked that.
I know, I'm dumb. I didn't hear. I was,
But she has such high
Focusing.
gnosis.
not really well, yeah, but, like, not really.
She acts like she has high gnosis.
So she maxes at 280, which is still really good regardless.
I dare you to hide from me. This is what I made her for. She was my scout.
True. None of you see anyone, and then you hear, "Hey, someone's running away from us. He just snuck out of those bushes over there."
He's running? Let's go. And I just start booking it.
Like, I have to clarify something. Do we also hear
You do not hear
those?
her. No, you just hear, "He's
Okay.
running. Guys, let's go." And then Zerkanon dashes off in a direction. I'm assuming you looked at Angelica to see which direction she's motioning.
I think I'll take one of her eyes while I'm doing it and just full like perfect form sprinting.
Oh, well, but I mean, he probably knows and bolts after him.
Okay. So you took her eye to see which way. I'm gonna need you to make an acrobatics for me if you're running full tilt.
Uh-oh, guys. Oh,
Okay. Unfortunately, you do have to slow down a little bit while you perceive the direction.
it's not as easy as it used to be.
And you see the direction she's generally looking at. You don't see the individual, as they probably scampered off before you could get a look, but she's looking in a direction that you begin moving. You guys kind of bust through some of the foliage on the edge of Dr. Hawthorne's property, and coming to like a neat little sidewalk in a fancy neighborhood, you see someone sprinting off like at the end of the sidewalk.
I look over at the other two, who I assume are still with me, with just like are we committing?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, we gotta get them. All right, what
Alright.
are y'all's speeds?
7, because I'm not wearing armor.
I'm at a strong 6.
And Thaddeus is
And
at an
Angelica's got an 8. All right, so Angelica's keeping up with Thaddeus at least.
Okay. Since they're the fastest, I'm just gonna be focusing on their rolls. I need them both to make athleticism checks.
Uh-oh, guys. Oh, wait. Does she not have minus 30 now too?
Yes.
This is busted. All right, it's better than it was. Angelica's the goat.
Holy shit.
When you look down and you see a mouse is tracking you like a fucking blade.
A mouse fully bipedal, just full sprinters mode.
Yeah. So, they take off. You guys are following close behind. Relatively speaking. They begin gaining on this individual, and they round the corner at the end of the sidewalk and chase after this individual, kind of cutting line of sight from both of you. As they're running, they are getting closer and closer. The individual looks over their shoulder and notices, and suddenly cuts across the road just as some vehicles are coming by. They agilely flip over the vehicles and keep running without losing any momentum. Thaddeus does not feel confident that he could do the same. It's gonna be a 120 acrobatics.
He's got this. He can knock over the vehicles. I believe in him. Just kidding.
How much damage is being hit by a car do? He can tank that probably.
He probably could tank it.
He could tank. I don't think a car can actually hurt Thaddeus.
Yeah.
The
Guys,
problem isn't being hurt by the car. The problem is being flung off of his feet by the car in question.
If he angles it properly, he can get flung towards the dude.
He just needs to wait for traffic going the right way for him.
Guys, Angelica's level 0. She can't handle this. She can't do cars.
Well, fortunately, at the very least, they're both really fast. So this only just creates a little bit of space for this individual. Making up for the difference in speed somewhat. But you're able to cross the road when it's a little bit safer. And keep up pursuit. This ploy seemed to have only bought them a modicum of space. Just as you're crossing the road is the time that Zerkanan and Alphonse kind of round the corner and see what's going on.
Over there.
We're gaining on him.
As Thaddeus and Angelica make across the road, they're still pursuing this individual, and you're beginning to leave the neighborhood a bit. Again, they begin gaining on him. The individual in question does cut through some yards. Angelica and Thaddeus will need to make acrobatics checks to pursue. The Angelica has a reduced DC because she can fit through like fence links and notches in a fence.
Hype.
Does the trample any gardens?
Sorry?
Does the dude trample any gardens?
Maybe not a garden specifically, but like I'm sure he like rips through some shrubbery or something like that.
Zerkanan, you gotta get his ass.
Zerkanan eyes turn red. You've activated my trap card.
He now gets plus 50 to every action.
All right. Thaddeus gets slowed down a little bit by the fence, but Angelica makes it through the fence without losing much speed on the individual. Angelica gets closer and closer and is now hot on their tail. Exiting out and leaving the neighborhood, they are sprinting to another more urban like apartment part of the district.
Can is okay, so my boy Thaddeus isn't like left behind yet.
No, he got delayed a little bit, but not
Alright.
by a ton. He's just like Angelica is now effectively caught up with the individual.
Mhm.
Thaddeus is still a little bit behind, and Alphonse and Zerkanin at this moment are like just getting to the fence.
All right.
Kind of seeing like where they're going and like general speed, and like we're probably not going to catch up to them very quickly. Could one roll as streetwise for maybe a better path to catch up?
Unfortunately, they're not taking like a very by the roads kind of approach. They're cutting through yards and everything like that. There's not really any more direct you could get.
Fair enough.
We're just standing there breathing so deeply on the sidewalk. Just call a cab.
Though, go and make a streetwise because maybe you can anticipate where he's going.
I guess I'll give assistance to this by just sort of narrating what I'm seeing through Angelica.
98.
Okay. You can generally guess the individual is trying to get to a more urban part of the city where they can break line of sight much easier.
I mean, it's possible. We could like hail a cab or something. I don't really have money for that though. But if I had to guess, maybe over there. Start running.
All right, I trust you.
So Thaddeus is just hopping over the last bit of the person's property. He sees this man running for now a much busier street. The individual is going to attempt to acrobatics his way through. And Thaddeus sees this individual just weave and bound over this heavy traffic like it's nothing. Angelica, I will say, since Angelica was hot on their tail, Angelica can attempt to grapple onto the individual in question to hitch a ride. This will be a climb check.
She's better at that.
But the DC will be 80. If she fails, she's going to fall into traffic.
I have more than 50% chance, guys.
Don't be a coward.
Can she burn fatigue?
She could, I think.
Yes.
All I'm saying is,
I don't know how much constitution she has.
Guys, she has 1 fatigue.
Oh, no, don't do that then. That's bad.
don't be a coward.
Guys, she's so expensive to bring back to life.
Are you a coward?
She spends a fatigue. Does she drop to the negative 120 immediately? How does that work?
Yeah, roughly. Like, at max, you don't suffer fatigue penalties, but if you spend any, then you go to the appropriate amount.
I feel like I gotta do it, guys.
I believe in you.
I believe in you too.
Angelica the Goat Rat.
Whoa.
Gotta change that name.
I know.
True.
Damn.
So
I mean,
Angelica
one fall
hops
is really
onto
good.
this individual's pant leg as she goes flinging around. I need Zerkanin to make a composure check for me, please.
Yeah, he sees this and immediately just goes, oh!
Well, that and also your vision suddenly just goes flipping around. I need you to not yak on the ground.
Immediate motion sickness.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
Yo.
Zerkanin,
I think you mean
the
Zerkanin.
goat.
Mordria.
Can someone check Booter's PC? Is he cheating over here?
Guys, I didn't install any mods. I swear.
So we are dying on Sunday.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. The twisting vision and everything doesn't seem to perturb you at all. The individual lands on the other side of the street. And Thaddeus is waiting, looking around, goes to like the nearest sidewalk and waits for the light to turn. Because Thaddeus does not feel confident that he can get through it in the same way of like a 4-lane main road. And the individual ducks into an alleyway. After a little bit, they kind of stop and turn to look around from Angelica's point of view.
Can Angelica try to hide?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a hide check.
Damn it.
They turn around and look, and then they suddenly look down directly in Angelica's position, noticing her. They quickly swoop down and grab her and chuck her to the side.
No.
I don't think she has the appropriate defenses for this.
I can dodge.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make a dodge. She fails.
No.
By how much? Because this is a grapple check.
Just kidding. Buy an appropriate amount for a grapple check. They toss her to the side. Fortunately, not deciding to just kill the rat on the spot. And then Angelica sees the individual begin to leap and jump wall to wall, leaping up these tall buildings before eventually disappearing over the roof.
How hard would it be to climb as a rat?
As a rat, I would say this would be a DC 80 climb check, but if she wanted to keep pace and not lose sight of the individual, she'd probably need to aim for a 140.
You can do it.
Sure.
Dang.
So Angelica climbs the roof at a pretty decent rate for the rat, but not anywhere near the speed of the individual. When she gets to the top, the individual is gone.
Alas. Well, I definitely got a good look at him, yeah? He reached down to grab me.
Kind of. They were heavily cloaked and wearing obscuring gear. I will say, if you want to judge their general height based on the perception of a rat, make a science check for me.
Something I'm quite good at.
Yeah. You can't really estimate a true height, but from what all of you saw, this individual looked at the very least average height.
I forgot to take into account my science from the perspective of a rat specialty that I took.
No. And that would still fail you the check anyway.
No.
By 3. Or no, but sorry, by 7.
That's so sad.
But you all kind of gather together at the end of that alleyway as Angelica reports to Zerkanin the events of the chase.
I'm just holding her comfortingly and giving her some pets and say, "You did very good. You were so impressive back there."
Yeah, you did better than us.
Thaddeus is
Alright,
kind of grinding his teeth a little bit, though.
That's enough. You can take a good rest, and I give her like a big old piece of sausage.
Thaddeus
There you go,
says,
Thaddeus.
I've only seen someone move like that once before. That person ain't normal.
Was that he kind of leans in, another bodyguard of some sort?
Maybe an assassin.
Well, I suppose we should get back and make sure the others are okay still.
He nods.
A
All right.
grenade comes through the window the three of us are in.
It was a distraction.
Joke's on you, there is no window. But that's scarier because that means they threw it through the wall.
They threw it through a 4-inch cement wall. They eventually get back and report to everyone what they saw.
Damn.
Not like catching him, unfortunately.
Well, guy with the ability to jump up walls and do the acrobatics. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the guy who put the grenade through the window, because that does take a certain grace, like supernatural grace.
If I were to guess, I would say that they are probably capable of something like that.
Alphonse takes a step away from Thaddeus.
All right. Well, Cam, how expensive is like a security system, like motion activated security?
You're turning this place into a fucking fortress.
I gotta.
Yeah. There are... It's a little bit hard. So there are, at least to the general public anyway, there are like CCTV cameras, and there are some that are even like motion activated and stuff like that. As far as like something that's like an alarm system that sets off, that's something that's a lot more like industry, you know, like market things. Is not really stuff that is easily available to people on the street. You can guess by general estimations that it's probably somewhere in the realm of like 2 to 4 gold.
How many you cut out?
2 to 4 gold.
Oh. I have 2 ideas.
Thaddeus, go look around in the couch cushion, see if you can scrounge up enough for that.
I have to have gold somewhere. Other question. Well, we'll have to wait for Alicia for the answer, but I wonder how much Thaddeus likes dogs. So what if I just do that rich thing, a compound thing, where we just get a bunch of dogs, and anytime someone comes around, they'll bark their heads off.
That's gotta increase your expenses, man. See what big.
How
property.
expensive are dogs?
Yeah, then you gotta feed them.
It's got to be like 3 dogs to a person, though, right?
I would say, I mean, okay, so
Or more.
here's the better question. How good do you plan on treating these animals?
I think the better question is how well do you think Thaddeus is going to treat these animals?
I thought
I
will
think the
treat them as
better-
well as you tell him to. So
Yeah, I think the better question is that how good is Zircanon going to treat these animals? Because he's definitely not letting you guys have animals and treat them poorly.
Oh, I mean, he would make no intention to treat animals poorly. It is like, when you got a working dog, they got all the things they want to do to work. There are dog breeds that just want to work, and then, they got a nice little. You can make a little dog house for them. It's pretty nice. They got all the shit they need. They got decent quality food. They're not like living the life of luxury of a lap dog for a rich person, but doing their job and they're well fed, well taken care of.
well, like standard breeds, right? Not anything super special. You're looking at like an upfront cost of like 3 silver and then like a weekly maintenance of a silver.
Damn, so expensive. Well, because what's my weekly cost right now?
50.
50 silver? 51. Oh man. I say like I can't afford that.
Everyone else is here probably sweating their bills. Well, I
Could've
guess
been
maybe
fine.
Zircanon.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad at all.
Yeah. So like thinking on it, he'll just be like, all right, Thaddeus, I have a plan. He'll hand like, yeah, that's 4 gold total will be needed. We will get ourselves a security system and some dogs. Just get like those farm breeds, ones that are meant to, I guess, bark when wolves are nearby. But I assume it transfers to people.
If you want something more specific breed-wise, you're looking for probably something to like a gold cost up front.
Well, it's good I gave him 4 gold. Because it was like, well, how much for the security system? Like 3?
In security system, it's going to take some time because you have to have the people come out and install it.
That's totally fine by me. Because I'd like to not die.
Okay. And just to verify, are you sending out Thaddeus today to do this?
That can wait tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. But I'll give him the gold needed for we can run errands.
Sure.
Today is about like we're in here, we chased a guy off, but we can stay safe. So then that'll be something for tomorrow, which I imagine, yeah, Benjamin would come along. And then for today, because he's such a nice guy, and he does feel a little bad. With his coin purse out. Okay. I do have to say, I feel awkward inviting you all to my house so often and pulling you from the things you might want to do. This is my way of thanks and apology. He'll slide each of you a gold piece. Since it's probably keeping you from work or any other errands you need to run.
Daisha immediately bites the gold coin to see if it's real.
No, it's not chocolate. I check.
You can never tell nowadays. There's so many scams on the street.
So realistic, too.
I slowly take out one of my silver pieces and bite it, just in case. But I'm like turned around so no one can see.
Thank you for this, but I personally did out of a sense of camaraderie. We're all in this together. We've all got a target on us in some way.
True, and it's appreciated, of course, but camaraderie that takes away from your life, I believe, is something to compensate.
If it will put you at ease, I'll gladly accept. Thank you for this gift, Sir Benjamin.
Thank you.
So by giving me this gold coin, I don't owe you anything?
No, not particularly. If I require anything I think is a little too much, I'll offer payment, and if that is also the case, if I ask too much, you can just ask me to pay you. It's like contractor type work. Bills are tight, and I know at least some of you have a job. I think the only one he knows is Juniper. He has a job.
I mean, I have a job too. It's just, it's not a location I think you'd ever go to.
Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know.
Your
where you
job's
work,
in
but-
another city.
Ah, I see.
You wouldn't know it.
Yeah, you wouldn't know my job. They go to a different school.
That's the worst one because I probably know them then. If it's education.
I do have I do like odd jobs. I help like fix people's electronics for some money. That's about it.
It's a necessary one.
We'll see how long I keep it.
I've got a string of part-time jobs that kind of just give me a set of tasks to do. I don't really have required hours as long as I get those tasks done.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I had to put my headset on, so I gotta change my audio. I was hoping it would do it automatically, but of course it didn't.
Yeah, we'll be cut off. The people can't hear us. We can say what we want.
Wait.
Finally, I can start saying slurs again.
Oh no, never mind. Okay, it is working. I guess language is not
Ooh.
talking that loud compared to the music.
Damn. That's fucked
Never mind.
up.
False alarm.
I know
That's
too
fucked
much.
Delete
Delete the VOD. I'm just kidding.
They know my secret now.
All right. So, do you guys just chill the rest of the day?
You guys are just given free reign.
Do you have a in-home theater?
Probably. At least like this is a full reign where he's just like, well, if there's anything for food, you might have to either go out or order here. I have eggs and a little bit more impossible meat, and milk.
Pizza party.
The only two things. There's my bedroom. The door is a lot sturdier. I ask you just not go in there because that'd be weird. And don't think about the other door. You'll see it when you see it.
Squims.
Other than that, like I have a personal theater. I have a home gym. I have a big ass library. I have a second overfill library upstairs. Y'all can spend it how you wish.
Actually, do you have that book you dropped on the table at our first meeting?
I do. That's in the first library,
Okay.
which is the one that you guys saw him trying to do horror specs.
I'm gonna check that out then.
Yeah, go crazy. I have a wide range of subjects which I understand you enjoy.
I turn to the rest of the party and say, I've actually rented a few movies to perhaps we could watch some together. And I reach into my bag and pull out a bunch of just like rom-coms. Well, I have 16 Candles and When
have
Harry
16
Met
Candles?
Sally. Yeah, the person at the video store said that it was a good new movie that people are liking these days. There's Splash with starring fantasy Tom Hanks.
Oh, you have 50 for
Fantasy Tom
51 first dates?
I love fantasy topics. It's weird that his parents named him fantasy.
51 First Dates isn't for a few more years. Don't
Oh yeah,
try
you're
that
so
one.
right. That came out 2004. Might be. We're in the
This
90s.
fucking guy.
I think it's funny if we have a fantasy version of it where they one up the one in our universe. There's probably fantasy Adam Sandler movies here then, because he got to start in the 90s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're still like in the cassette tape era.
Oh, okay.
We're not to VHS yet.
Or sorry, not cassette. Yeah, VHS. My bad.
Wow,
That's
now
what I was
who's the
referring
old
to.
person?
Would you say that we're more of a like 1990 or 1995? Maybe 1996.
I thought it was 1980s.
Technically, it's like 19. Well, the year is 989, I believe.
That'd be his first movie, which no one's heard of. Going Overboard.
Oh,
Not
I've
even
heard of
around
it.
Happy Gilmore.
Going Overboard is such a bad movie.
Yeah. You can tell it's bad when you click the link on Wikipedia and the movie poster is in the worst resolution possible.
Yeah, well, it was like an independent film, and they only made it because they had access to one, a yacht, and two, a whole team of beauty models.
On Rotten Tomatoes, the film has 4 reviews listed, all of which are negative. Damn.
I put down the limited Adam Sandler collection you have on your shelves and go, let's just stick with fantasy Tom Hanks. We could watch Big. That was around this time.
That was around this time, that counts.
That was around the time that It Is Now Is.
We could even dip into fantasy Nick Cage with Moonstruck.
I looked up 1989 movies, and it's like, oh fuck, there's a lot of movies. I'm like, what is this? Dead Poet Society.
Oh, I love poetry. Oh, I can't wait. We could put it right in the middle because it'll go just well with my sort of rom-com style movie list here.
Oh shit! In The Last Crusade, Indiana Jones, that came out in 1989.
All right, looks like we're not sleeping tonight.
Well, I don't need to. I already got my 40 minutes.
Me neither.
Watch Dragon Ball Z Dead Zone.
Oh, the best one. I say like there's not 4 other Dragon Ball Z movies that are absolute dog shit.
I liked Dead Zone.
Dead Zone of the one, I would say.
Do you even know which
I mean, you
Dead
can't-
what happened in Dead Zone? Or
It's
you
just
talking
Dead
out
Zone's
your
just
ass
dumb.
right
Dead Zone's just dumb though. Garlic Jr. is a very boring character.
now? Oh, okay. You do know what happened in the movie.
Yeah, I know Dead Zone.
All right. All right.
I was gonna say that at least it's not as bad as Tree and Light is very, and
It is.
Cooler 2 is worse. Cooler 2 is very bad.
Yeah, I mean, if we're expanding our list here, we could go like Ferris Bueller's Day Off or Ghostbusters, Princess
fuck.
Bride,
Happily Ever After.
Little Shop of Horrors, the movie. That would scar Zircanon.
A plant that wants to eat people.
Never.
He starts looking at
Sometimes
his-
when you're tending your garden, you just feel a plant brush against you. It's like, oh!
I love the idea of Zircanon, an adult elf, just like the middle of the night, calling out like, Daisha, I had a bad dream. The plant was trying to eat me again.
Zircanon is just like still not quite understanding the concept of fantasy, of everything in his mind is non-fiction, and he's like, oh god, now I have to be prepared for these Plants from Outer Space.
There we go. We have a Tom Hanks movie, The Burbs.
You know, maybe Zircanon would love Little Shop of Horrors as a commentary piece, a warning against invasive species.
Yeah, we can have a little movie night. It takes him a little bit. He can dig out some of his like movie collection. Because granted, the stuff in the front is the things that he's been on. It's like tape recordings of the show, of like the talk shows he's been on, and then the one season of like This Universe Cosmos that he hosted. It's got to like dig for the stuff that's not him. He did a cameo part in some like comedy that wasn't very good, so no one remembers it.
I just realized I should change the music. Okay.
Oh, you can watch the classic Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
True. Yo, Return of the Jedi.
Roadhouse.
All right. All right. So you guys are watching movies.
And we'll keep naming movies if you don't stop.
I know.
You watch Field of Dreams.
Well, I'm actually distracted by a book and also the possible secured door that I'm not allowed to go to.
Don't go in it.
But he's just so curious.
I will say it's actually super obvious what it's meant to be. It's like you see the house outside.
Oh.
Because if you do like explore a little bit, look around, you see a door that's inside. It's like first floor. Like you go into the main hall, you turn left down a hallway, and there's just like double door that's just like boarded up. And like the only thing it can be is like there's like a circular addition to the mansion. That's 100% definitely a personal observatory, and it is boarded up.
Oh.
I was assuming it was your personal bathroom. You just didn't want anyone else using it.
The only other one is like there's a door that you like if you look upstairs, turn right. There's just like suddenly a metal door.
Rude.
And he did say you know it when you see it.
Is it cold?
I mean it's as cold as a metal door would get in a house. It's at room temp. It's just the door looks more sturdy and secure.
And he won't open the door. But does
I mean,
lock
you
it from there.
can. Who will know?
Alex, like, please explore my house.
No, that one is just a like. Yeah, there's not alarms or anything, but it's up to you.
That you know of. Every night before bed, he goes and fingerprints his doors.
There's just a piece. There's like a hair that's like lightly taped on the side of the door. So if you open it, it'll break.
No, he'll leave it for now.
That's good. You'd see a very boring bedroom.
There's
nothing else.
Fair, but you will enjoy the book.
Yeah, there's some very cozy little like hidden lounge spots. There's like obvious ones, and then the ones that's like if you want to play that fantasy of being in like a big cool library and you found a hidden spot for yourself, like he's got things for that.
All right, and this is the first book that Dr. Hawthorne picked up?
The one I got at the pawn shop, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. Is your cult 40 or higher?
Higher.
All right. Interesting. You don't learn anything new, though. A lot of myths and you know, dark cryptid type stuff. Mentions the wake a little bit.
Concerned, but okay.
If it's not being used, Daisha would borrow the beginner's book that Thaddeus was given.
Not Thaddeus, it was Dr. Hawthorne.
Thaddeus Hawthorne.
Yeah. His only rule was it can't leave the house, but yeah, you can totally borrow it.
And she definitely takes his chance. She loses interest in the movies pretty quickly and just starts flipping through the pages.
Juniper watches movies, then falls asleep around 3 a.m. while watching a movie.
Well, so watching movies, everyone's just kind of enjoying this absurdly dark house. there's not much in the way of any kind of natural moonlight or anything that would enter in. So your room
All
either
about the
has
movies.
lights on or it doesn't.
That helps with the movies.
Yeah.
True. This is the room that's meant to be like this. Like the one room. Do we learn anything from our movie marathon of the hits of 1989?
We know about time
Um,
travel now that we watch Back to the Future.
Nothing that you didn't already know.
We
Damn.
knew about time travel before? Dang. Did we know about true love?
Yeah, do I get a buff to my persuasion because I learned the meaning of love from these rom-coms?
Learn the meaning of love. You don't get any bonuses.
Damn.
Damn it.
Eventually, there's a knock at the front door for whatever food y'all order.
Fine, I'll go get it.
Oh,
He'd leave money on the counter for you guys. He'll pay
Did
for
they
it.
get here in 30 minutes or less?
true.
What do you think my driveway's so long?
No, they probably got there pretty quick, honestly.
All right,
and
then I'm willing to pay.
That's fair. Thaddeus is just like, was like, oh, I don't have to get it for once.
Oh, finally,
Yeah.
we can take advantage of all the opportunities that our predecessors had.
I can't wait to get shot. All right, let's open the door.
So you're with Daisha?
Yeah.
Sure. What food you got order?
Huh?
Pizza.
Pizza?
Pizza.
Yeah, we ordered pizza.
I'm getting ready to help everyone get some food.
So you open the door. There's a young guy, probably in his early 20s, there wearing a pizza outfit with a stack of boxes. Like, food's here.
Much appreciated. I gotta pick up the 5 pizzas we got.
Go ahead and roll your dodge for me, please. Minus 80.
Yeah.
For both of us.
Did you say
Minus-
minus 80?
Minus 80, you're surprised.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's
Cannon
potentially really
V.
good.
Go.
Hey, you legally have to be hit by this.
Nice cam.
And it's whoever reached for the pizza. Which would be Zercannon.
Yeah, that was their cannon.
Okay, so as you reach, there's a subdued bang. And before you even realize what's happened, you find your torso bleeding as you take, let's see, that is not bad. That's going to be 42 damage.
Ugh. This is just like Spaceballs when Pizza the Hut was attacking us. I'm going to split off a good portion of that damage.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
guess I could have
give.
done that. Damn. Oh well.
Oh, I'm gonna give 29 of that damage to my good friend Tithoria, so that she doesn't get crit.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break.
All right.
Yay!
So we'll be right back. All right, we're live. So, there's currently a bullet-shaped hole inside of the pizza boxes, and Zerkanon has been shot. Obviously, it's time to roll for initiative for the two who are here, as the shot was silenced.
Damn, do you mind rolling for me?
Indeed I do. I will do so. I regret removing your character sheet from my, I had it, but I closed it because I was like, oh, okay, Suzanne's here.
Oh, was I supposed to do something with a turn tracker?
A turn tracker?
I rolled initiative and it says you wanted to send this result, the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Oh, weird. I don't even know.
Oh, that's just because you don't have a token.
Yeah. And damn, Daisha. That is a 175.
She's paranoid.
Paranoid even of the pizza man.
Heard that it's pizza time meme too many times.
Okay. So okay. So Daisha, you're starting us off.
How many actions would it be to use my wires to attempt to trap him from running away?
It's just one action if you want to try to trap him.
Okay. Yep, I'll attempt to trap him with the wires.
Okay. Right. Of course we do grappling first thing in an Anima combat.
I do have on my weapon the trapping DC.
Yeah,
If that
let's
helps.
see. You only apply half the penalty, so minus 20. Okay.
You just tried to grapple my rat earlier. Now you can't be mad at us. You started it.
Ah, damn, it didn't give me a chance to... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I can roll attack here. All right. Are you spending any fatigue?
No.
Okay. Fire negative 20. Okay, and so 115 versus... All right, so you launch your wires out, attempting to grapple the individual in front of you, but he slips to the side, letting the pizza boxes get caught up in the wires before, I'm assuming, you just sever the pizza boxes.
Mm-mm.
Not the pizza!
They're empty.
Oh,
They can't even commit to the bit.
This is fucking
now you've
evil.
done it.
Well, he had to remove the pizza boxes to put his gun that he's currently holding.
He's not getting a tip.
That's for sure. Unless
Okay.
it's the tip of my sword.
And since your attack score... Wait. How do you have 100 in attack?
You told me to put 100 in attack.
75, 5... Oh, it's because of your absurd dex. Never mind. Nope, you're fine. It's good.
Okay.
It's just higher than normal, but that's because you have an 11 in your dex. That plus 20 helps a lot.
It does.
So if you want, you can make another attack at a minus 20. Second.
Sure. I'll make another attack at him.
Yeah, minus 25. Okay. Alrighty. So you're just gonna attack him now, or are you gonna try to grapple him?
Attack. If I can't
Alright.
grab him, I might as well try to hit him.
Oh, that's an open roll.
You should have grabbed him.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, he rolled a 1 on the open roll. That's sad.
That's so tragic.
At least it wasn't the other way around.
That's true. They will dodge with a -30. A -2 from what they normally get. That is... Okay. So that is a difference of a little over 70. So that's going to be 70% of your damage. It doesn't roll damage. That's actually kind of sad.
Why didn't that roll damage? I said the episode would. Or I thought I did.
No, the damage is on here. The dice roller just doesn't roll damage. That's going to be 77 damage. Oh my god. Which I'm pretty sure is a critical. Indeed it is.
I would hope so. If he is more than double 70, I'm very concerned.
Yeah. I just have to double check just to be sure. All right, so that's going to be a critical. So we roll a 100 plus 77 for a crit level of 100. You rolled 100 on the crit. Oh god. He's just gonna bisect this man in half. Oh no, that's like okay, so that's a crit of 177. This encounter may not have been as dangerous as I had first thought.
I mean, a gun is dangerous.
She has rolled
Apparently
a
not as
100 in 2 out of 3 rolls.
You rolled 100, a 1, then a 100.
Apparently a gun's not as dangerous as just some garrote wires.
I mean, I've seen Helsing. That's kind of true.
Okay, so I get to roll with their bonus. Okay, so that is plus. Right, so that is okay. Trying to keep the numbers hidden because I don't want to use their character sheet yet. Okay. We need to roll hit location.
Oh, I wonder, could I hit the foot?
Oh no, you hit him in his 69.
You
Oh,
know what
no.
that is.
Penis.
His 69. Oh, you hit him in the left hand.
Oh, okay, at least it's not the right one.
Yeah.
True.
Uh,
You can still
Unless
get
he's
in business.
left-handed.
Oh fuck, I didn't consider that.
which you completely rip his hand. So this is the hand not holding the gun. You completely rip it up. He's currently suffering penalties. All right, so that's Dacia's. Dacia's. This guy goes next, actually. He lets out a bark of pain.
Stacia wasn't a target before, she is now.
Yeah, he swings the gun on you, and he's going to attempt to hit you with, or shoot you with his gun.
I think I'll attempt to dodge and use fatigue if possible.
Okay. So he's shooting you with his gun. That was not a great roll. I gotta bring the calculator out because there's so many numbers. I can't put them all on the on the board at the moment. All right. So not that button. There you go. Okay, but he is shooting you from close range. Does give him a bonus.
I forgot guns had that.
Yep. What is it? Weapons point. Oh, it's a range one. I'm dumb. There you go. Okay. So all in all, that's 85 to his attack roll. You're dodging. And you're dodging a ranged weapon, which I believe is a -30. It is indeed.
Mm-hmm. Unless you got a shield. You got a shield?
Nope, I do
So you
not.
have a shield. Okay, you got 61. So
Is that counting burning fatigue?
Oh, right. How many fatigue did you want to burn?
I was gonna burn 2.
Fatigue? I will warn you, I believe that starts putting you at... Is it at 4 or is it below 4 penalties? I think it's at
4.
If that's... Then I will just do 1.
Dude, just one? Okay.
You have a constitution below 7? Jacuse!
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're currently... Okay, that boosts you by 15, which does mean that you take exactly 10% of the damage, which means you get hit for 7.
Nice.
Okie dokie. That's his first shot. And then he's going to shoot you again. Blah,
That's
blah.
fair.
You see he's wielding a really nice looking revolver. So he's going to roll. That was a really good roll, but he's got a bunch of penalties. So let's see, that's... minus... up. Oh, and then point blank. All right, that's a shot of 146. Are you gonna spend some more fatigue on this dodge, Daisha?
Sure, I'll spend 1 more.
One more?
Yep.
Oh. All right. Oh, I didn't put the penalty. Minus, I didn't put a couple penalties in there. 1 second. Because it's minus 30 for your dodge and then minus another 30, but we're cutting them in half for additional penalties. So minus 45. 146 to 122. That's just over 20%. So you're gonna take 20% of the damage. So an additional 14 damage.
Alrighty.
Honestly, all things considered, not make it out of that exchange in too bad a shape. And in fact, a lot better than the guy whose hand you nearly ripped off.
True.
Nearly, I thought I took it off.
Oh, you might actually have destroyed his hand completely. 1 second. 50 plus. No, it just says hit. Yeah, it's one of the weird ones. Hit location must be determined. Period. It doesn't. It doesn't say anything actually happens.
Even though it was a critical hit.
Well, I mean, you did 63 critical to him, so it wasn't enough to destroy the limb in question. Though, if he
salvageable.
reduces the penalty, he will only reduce up to half of its value. All right, next, another man, this one in a much more intimidating trench coat, pops out around the corner of the door. And he's going to aim at you, Zercannon, as he's going to shoot you with his gun.
He seems very unsportsmanlike.
Oh god. He's aiming at Sir Cannon with his cannon.
Got him.
Alrighty, so this is... a 205 coming your way.
Guys, it's not looking good for me.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta spend fatigue.
Okay.
I'll spend 2.
Okay. Open roll.
And in the go.
Hey, are you cheating?
Did you also put in a penalty minus 30 for...
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I just subtract that, I guess, when I'm open rolling.
Yeah.
This is just from a lifetime of failed Pathfinder rolls.
It's true. Also, you could be a fucking god at Anima.
So 152 added to this open roll. You barely dodge out of the way of the bullet as it flies by, striking like some fixture behind you.
It just tears my wiener dog Hawaiian shirt, and I am enraged.
He follows you with his gun as he's going to make a second shot.
You would.
Oh yeah, is this gun silenced as well?
Yes, they're both silenced. Someone probably should say something on their turn.
I considered that, but I did roll horribly.
You did go last, but if you live, you'll still get to talk.
You're gonna get shot in the mouth.
It's when I get to 4 that I start taking penalties.
Yes.
I don't think I really have a choice.
Also, this is the second time you've been attacked, so you subtract 30.
Yeah. Didn't I subtract 30 last time?
For the gun, because it's a ranged weapon.
Oh.
So you'll subtract
60?
45 in all for this one, because we do half for additional penalties.
I'm gonna spend 2 fatigue.
Okie dokie. That was
Did
with
I
2
do?
fatigue.
Now I'm taking penalties.
Okie dokie.
Um,
Well, they got a 185. So you almost failed by 110%, but it's actually just 100% of the damage you're going to take, which is 70.
Okay. I'm going to split it to have, I guess, 15 damage to my good friend Tethoria.
Yep.
So it's, again, right under a crit.
That leaves
And-
you with 55
55?
minus 70. 5.
So I've been crit.
Okay. Crit level. Yes. Crit level 137. Make physical resistance check, please.
My worst one by far.
Not
I'm still
bad.
goated though.
So, you're currently suffering a negative 33 penalty
To everything.
to everything, all action.
I also have a negative penalty from being at 3 fatigue.
Yes. 3 fatigue will leave you with. Minus 20.
So 43?
Yes. To 43.
Bummer.
And then after your next round, so after this next turn, it'll reduce by 5.
Wait, is this all action mod where I put that?
Oh, is there an all action mod?
Right above, under resistance and with number of actions.
Oh, there is.
Oh yeah, it does.
Awesome. That makes
Just watched all my numbers go down. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's very depressing to enter a number in there, but
Do you
Some of my
positive or
numbers are
is it
still
negative?
positive. I did negative.
Okay. Just I
It
want
has-
to be sure.
it allows you to do both.
Yeah. Okay. That is the assailant's turn. Zercannon, you're last. What do you do?
Ah!
High-pitched scream coming from in front.
Where's the? Is this what pizza normally is?
That may have screwed you.
Um.
All right, so you say
I assume
that.
you'd have had pizza with us before, so you know what pizza is.
So first things first. I think it's one action for my dude to heal.
Yes.
Okay. Can it do it twice?
No.
You can only do it once per turn.
Yeah. Though, so this is your Sheely ability.
Yeah.
You have to accumulate for it.
I don't think so. I don't know how stuff works though, so
Yeah, I'm double checking real quick.
it costs 10 Xeon points. So if like Xeon base accumulate to spend, then
Oh,
probably.
I mean, you probably have a 10 accumulation anyway. This is the essence.
Yeah.
Dust of life.
My accumulation is minus 11 at this point. Yeah, Dust of Life.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's an action, but there's no special accumulation or anything you have to do.
Okay. So, and I can only do it once per turn.
Yeah, you can only activate any ability can only be activated once per turn unless otherwise stated.
Okay. Well, on its turn, it automatically heals 5.
Yep.
And then it will just sort of dust me from my shoulder. And I heal up 60.
Yep. As you do so, you see both of their eyes narrow as your wounds obviously heal.
Ugh. That hurt. Okay.
Might want to yell for help. If not, I'm doing it my turn, and I'm doing
mean-
a ton of damage.
He did scream and say, is this what pizza is?
Was it
And
a sound of joy? Did people misunderstand?
Then I yell out at the top of my lungs, "Have at you, assailants!" And I fully tackle one.
Okay. You're going to try a takedown maneuver?
I guess. I don't know what that means.
I mean, it's an
Like a
attack.
step up from grapple, right?
Kind of. It will you will suffer a penalty to your attack for doing so.
I don't know if I can really take a penalty. But I am the goat. I could open roll again.
This would be a minus 30 to your attack.
But it would be minus 15.
Yes, in addition to your other penalties.
That would put me a little under 30. Why do I wait, what? Why do I have a 0.5 in my stuff?
Was it due to the all action mod? Delete that and see if that fixes it.
Yeah. Why is it putting my initiatives in 0.5s?
Weird.
Anyway, I guess. Can I just like try to steal a gun? Is that also going to be bad?
That is also going to be a bigger penalty.
Okay. I trust my friend Daisha to do stuff, so I'm just gonna like start swinging and try to be a target. I'm gonna punch on the one that shot at her.
Okay. The injured one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be probably the better one to go for.
So just normal attack, yeah.
Yeah.
No modifier.
Modifier is whatever.
The goat.
Nice.
Have more than half of my rolls this session been open rolls?
I think so.
Don't worry, that means in my Sunday game you're going to be rolling a lot of ones.
I've already given up on Pathfinder. Go!
Another open roll? Oh my god.
This is the second double open roll this session.
What the? Huh?
It's unstoppable. Undeniable.
Hot damn.
Indivisible.
I go to punch him and he looks over to see my fist coming and goes to block it, but his hand is just sort of limp and misses. I just directly to the face.
Okay, I'll allow that. He got a 104, which does mean you do 150% of your fist damage.
Cool. I don't know what that is.
It's 10 plus strength modifier.
Unless you have a martial art.
Strength is 9, so modifier 10?
10. Yeah. So you do 20. So that will be 30 damage.
Go.
That's how much, basically, that your gun did to my friend. Is it more?
That probably would be more
For what? Sorry?
for the gun damage I took, because I took 17 and then 7, right?
Yeah, well, Daisha didn't get hit directly on for the gun damage.
Still a win.
Okay.
And do I have one more
s-
action?
One second. I gotta calculate because that might actually be a crit on him.
Yo!
Let's see.
35 of his health.
Yeah, he did take a butt ton of damage earlier. So that is going to be. Let's see. You just did 30. Yeah, that is indeed a crit. So go ahead and roll a D100 plus 30.
Yo!
He is not doing well. That punch nearly knocked him off his feet.
84.
84. Alright, he needs to make a physical resistance.
Bummer guy.
Fails. Not by a lot, though. I got too many numbers. Okay, that does increase his current all-action penalty by an additional negative 16. Or by an additional 16 penalty, I should say.
I'm not going to be the only one going down with all these negatives.
So he's staggered. Is your final attack without your penalty, above 100? Or 100 or above?
No.
Okay, so you cannot make another attack.
Okay. Grabbing's an attack, yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to... I haven't really considered this.
Most turns would end at this point. It's very rare
Yeah.
that you use all your action. Technically, doing multiple things in the same round would incur penalties.
Yeah.
So
All right. I'm just sort of standing in the front, in front of Daisha. Just
Okay.
ready to take some shots. I'm mentally preparing myself for a lot of pain. And potentially death.
all right. I need everyone who feels like they would have heard what Zerkanon said to roll initiative.
Did you leave the door to the theater open when you went to get the pizzas?
Oh yeah, I paused the movie and went down.
I guess we assume we'd be right back with the food.
Yeah, everyone was about to have to come out to get some food and plates anyway.
Oh,
You did the same thing, Suzanne.
damn. Can't open roll all the time.
I mean, you did open roll. You just didn't get a lot from the open roll.
Elbows,
Yeah.
though.
Oh my god.
We are popping off. You thought you could scare us with these measly assassins? You didn't know who you were dealing with.
163.
Okay. Shockingly, despite the multiple open rolls, Daisha still goes first.
Dacia's goaded.
Daisha is goaded.
Alrighty, since there's two of them, she's gonna try and finish off the one that's mostly injured.
Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead and go to your wires. Okay, so that's an attack of 160. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh my god. He probably should have died last round.
Because he took a penalty from being attacked multiple times.
Dacia's wires are almost invisible, so he has to perceive them first.
Oh,
Oh, right.
that's right. These are invisible.
So let's see. He needs to pass a very difficult check or be partially blind. Very difficult, I believe, is 140.
Yeah, I believe so.
Whoop. Very difficult is indeed 140. Let's see. Okay, but if he does perceive the filaments, he would have. I'm not going to give him a penalty because you attacked him before he had any penalties. He failed, so he actually is partially blind to your attacks.
Ooh.
Which is not good for him. Cause partially blind. Is there partial blind? I think the translation error, because there's no partial blind, but there is partially obscured. I'm just
I
assuming.
think I remember us having this conversation a while ago.
So I'm assuming that's what it is. So he's got minus 30. I don't think it would have killed him before. I don't think an additional 30% of damage would have killed him, but he would have been more fucked, but whatever. Okay, so he gets to make another check, but now this time he does have penalties. He fails. Alrighty, so your attack 160, right? Back to the actual attack action here. So he needs to roll. Oh no, he's probably dead. I'll just say that right now. Let's see. Okay.
I will say, although she's doing this, she's literally throwing her hand around, so it almost looks like an illusion as this guy's taking damage.
Yeah, for those who can't perceive the wires. So you artistically wave your hands around. He gets a end result of 29.
Oh god!
So you do 130% of your damage. He dies. How do you do this?
In a panic scene, Zircannon step in front. Daishu would reach around with the bracelet and send the wires out and just puncture him through the chest and then retract them so he drops to the ground.
So yeah,
Remove
you
one threat.
pierce him through the chest. He's just like, ugh, ugh, and blood gurgles out from his mouth as he collapses to the ground. His buddy sneers. He's like, no!
How far away is he?
He's like, right, he was right next to where the other guy was, so.
Okay.
You can make another attack if you wish.
Yeah, I will go for his buddy.
Okie dokie. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Oh. I mean, you still would have killed him anyway, but I forgot. You are currently suffering penalties for your lack of fatigue.
Yeah.
I don't think 20% would have saved that guy. He had 16 HP left. So. But this attack will be a minus 35 for a second attack plus your fatigue penalty. And then you open roll. Of course you do.
What is happening tonight?
I don't know. I'll let you all know now because I don't think it's going to matter anymore. These guys were level 3.
Ay. Exploding dice system.
Oh, well. Okay.
Exploding dice.
Go, Geisha, the go.
You open roll it again, dear.
Hit that maximum.
You got a max
Way
roll of
over.
340, and I do believe you have inhumanity, so that's a
I do.
that's a that is a 320 minus because penalties come after the final roll comes. Oh no, I guess the yeah. You hit 320 minus the penalty, so your roll is, let's see, 320 minus 35. That's a 285, which is still insanely good. This guy needs to see the wires, so I need to roll for him real quick.
I don't know if that'll help him.
He almost saw the wires. He missed it by 3.
Rip Bozo.
Oh.
That is very unfortunate for him, so he's got minus 30 to his defense here. Oh. Ignore the 55 there. So I rolled a 72 plus his defenses. Okay. He got a 182 to his defense. Oh, I don't think I added the penalty. I did not. 152 to his defense versus 285. He takes 130% of the damage, which is 140. Oh yeah, it is exactly the same amount you did last time. Yeah, you kill him. How do you do this?
Hey, Professor Hawthorne, need another bodyguard.
I mean, at this point, like I'm tempted.
The guy drops. Stacia's like, "Are you okay?"
I think I'm fine. Thank you for your timely assistance. I'm like patting
no.
myself down, and I'm not that hurt anymore.
Stacia's got some blood like dripping down her armored long coat. And then she's bending down to like check on the body, see if there's anything on them.
Daisha, are you alright? Do you need any assistance with that?
I just turn the corner to a bunch of massacred pizza delivery guys.
Well, one looks like a pizza delivery guy. The other guy looks like a shady man in a trench coat. So looking him over, and by this time everyone is coming in as well.
Well, I
Oh my god.
come into the room. I see the doorway for a second, and I assume it's open and nighttime.
That's
Oh, that's right.
So I promptly duck right behind that corner.
okay. Looking these individuals over, they're both wearing armored long coats, which did not matter at all in this fight because the monofilament wire just penetrates all what they would have provided.
It's up to like 2, right?
It's 2, yeah. I let Zerkanon punch the pizza guy in the face, so there was no armor there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whoa, I did a good choice.
I mean, I let you because I knew your punch wouldn't really do that.
Yeah, because I'm
much.
ineffective.
It wasn't ineffective. It
To be
couldn't.
fair,
die.
armored long coat doesn't have impact.
Oh, and that's also true. So it wouldn't have
Yeah.
mattered anyway.
I mean, like the difference too is like with the martial art, a punch for me is 50 damage. So like 20 is already solid, which is not a weapon.
Yeah, I'm just a little stronger guy.
But looking them over, they both are wielding very nice looking handguns with a cross on them.
Ah, fuck.
In addition, they have on themselves a rosary. And
Uh-oh.
they both have short range radio.
Can I hear anything on the radio?
No. They're short range, so you're assuming that they're actually meant for them to communicate to each other.
Okay. Looks up at their cannon. And this is what I warned you about.
They weren't attacking me. Well, they didn't need to.
Close the door. There could be others.
I think if there were others, they would have probably helped their friends.
You never know.
Maybe close the door for
think
other
there's one.
reasons. From like the across the hallway.
We should probably put these not out in the open too, so they're not visible at least.
All right. I grab one by the arms and start dragging him in.
Into the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you're dragging them in, you notice both of these men seem to be rather young, being somewhere in their early 20s. One somewhat scruffier than the other, but still, obviously in their early 20s.
Are both these guys about average height?
The scruffier man is a little taller.
All right, I drag him in with a trail of blood behind them and just close the door.
Oh, Thaddeus is gonna have a time cleaning that off.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. What do you take
I-
me for?
I
Not a
throw-
billionaire?
I throw up at the sight of the dead bodies and blood. Sorry.
Holds up like a bloody rosary. Maybe you should go sit down back in the movie room and we can talk about this.
Alphonse doesn't throw up, but he does look queasy.
Once we get them in, I'll just sort of kneel beside them and like put my hand on both of them and just sort of silently do a little prayer, just giving them a little well wishes for whatever comes next.
Have I heard any stories about the church
Yes. Tons.
training their assassins pretty young?
Well, so Inquisitors are inherently like assassins by nature. Their job is to kill supernatural beings by any means, and assassination is just one of their preferred methods. You do know, because you've been told as a member of the Order of Yeda, Inquisitors, the church specifically, likes to take children who have been orphaned or who are very young and train them from the ground up to be Inquisitors. Looking them both over, though, you notice that these are not full Inquisitors, but squires.
Like this was an initiation test.
Possibly. It's hard to say. You don't know much about their organization other than some rough basics.
I think it's probably more accurate to assume they just saw Sir Benjamin as a low danger target. Perhaps not believing
Yeah,
he
but
had any
now-
ability to truly protect himself.
Yeah, but now we have another problem. Because with 2 squires dead, they will send more.
Yes, you're pretty confident. If any Inquisitors go missing at a scene, typically more will be sent after. Granted, given the state of the Wild March, you don't know really what that means. If there are more in the city, or what they're doing. But this will definitely garner attention, and there's nothing you guys can do about it.
Oh, man.
Well, it doesn't seem very positive what's happening, but I think we're all capable of getting through this, and I definitely will help any way I can if any of you are struggling. So there's no need to worry too much.
Dr. Hawthorne, you wouldn't happen to have another residence, would you?
I do not know.
Because unfortunately, this was their first warning. They're more likely to come back now.
Possibly second after the grenade.
True. We still don't know if that was them, though.
Yeah.
It's looking more likely, but
It would make sense, and I certainly would hope that the Inquisition isn't working to eventually make me a recluse. If going out in public means I'm likely to be attacked.
I think they're more interested in getting rid of you entirely.
Daisha, you know that if the squires fail, they're gonna send full-born inquisitors next.
Yeah.
we're gonna have full-blown Inquisitors at your door before long at this rate. These were just a fraction, possibly a fraction, of what these full Inquisitors are capable of doing.
Thaddeus is going through their pockets, taking out anything of value before picking the bodies up. I'll get rid of the bodies.
Thank you. This is worrying. Largely because what's the answer, I guess, to if more dangerous Inquisitors could come next? It's not like they have a petition process. They kind of seem to shoot first, ask questions later.
Well, you're a smart man, and so you can gather that you were being observed for a time. Yeah, the best opportunity for them to attack would have been right after you had gotten home from the hospital.
Yeah, they didn't.
But they didn't for some reason. But they did now, only after it seems like you guys noticed their presence.
Because then they were compromised.
Ethan's
That's
in
your-
on it. He tipped us off in their direction so this would happen.
Is there any way to verify either? Because my next thought is, what if this wasn't Inquisition but meant to look like it?
There aren't very many people out there willing to pretend to be the Inquisition.
Not risking of getting in trouble. Are there any tattoos on these young men?
No.
Could one of you grab me one of their weapons? He does not seem to want to get closer to the bodies.
Well, Thaddeus was taking care of the bodies.
Ah.
I mean, we did take the guns in because we were looking at them, as well as the rosary.
And
Oh,
just
okay.
as Thaddeus is taking one of the bodies away, Dr. Hawthorne, you notice one of their eyes rolls to the side and stares at you.
Fucking duck behind any cover I have. If we're in the main hall, then it's definitely the he has that sliding screen from the first session. It's still kind of just against a wall. Hides behind that.
No, we said we moved into the theater. Or at least Suzanne did.
Either way, wherever is cover, he jumps behind it.
It's more
that
narrative
eyeball
than
comes
anything.
from.
I'm not trying to kill Alex in the moment.
Yeah.
Be funny.
That would be.
Just more of
Just
the...
like-
if anyone else was looking, no one saw the eye move.
It's typical for him. He's like mid thought, mid talk, and then he has to dive behind something. It's a normal behavior.
Looking over the handgun, though, Alphonse, I'm sure someone hands it to you. These are some nice guns. These are quality +5 pistols.
Oh my god.
Hence why they did extra damage more than a normal pistol. They're revolver type guns, as you can see. Several rounds still chambered in both of the guns.
And they were silenced as well?
And they're silenced, correct. Though that seems to be built into the guns as a standard feature.
Yo.
I think he kind of like clicks it open, kind of rotates the cylinder.
Some of the casings look strange.
He'll drop them into his hand.
Pulling some of the casings out, you see some of them are strange bullets made of a material you're unaware of.
Huh.
They're a kind of craggy black with blue veins.
Weird. I don't think I've ever seen this kind of bullet before. Kind of like holds it up so everybody could see.
Daisha, you know what these are.
Oh no.
These are witch killer rounds.
Hmm.
They deal 3 times damage to magic shields.
She mentions that. She's like, that does extra damage to magic shields. They're witch killer bullets.
Weird. And it looks like you guys got shot by a couple. I don't see all the bullets in the rounds or in the cylinders.
The cannon took most of the damage, but he managed to heal himself. Speaking of, I may as well let him heal this, so he stops fussing over me.
Thank you. And then I like turn a little and whisper to the space around my shoulder, and then you get healed up 60 health.
Yeah, Daisha wasn't even missing that much.
Yeah.
She wasn't.
I don't think
As she gets up,
we-
puts. Nope. Go ahead.
No, you
Nope, you said it first.
in a reverse.
No reverse
I'll
again.
go. I took 20 Xeon from you. If you fill me up, then
Yep, I do. As I put my hand on your shoulder as I stand up, I use that time to transfer the Xeon to you.
$20 total for both healing.
Yep.
And what were you saying, Alphonse?
Oh, I was just gonna say, and I didn't hear any of the shots, so they're silenced somehow. After having emptied the gun of bullets,
Yeah.
kind of observes the barrel.
Their interior is of a sophisticated make.
A forge, I guess, for maybe for
I won't say it's necessary. You know the general features. These are a quality gun. Their barrel naturally has silencing properties. Funny enough, they have like these kind of cross motifs on them that act as flare vents.
Hmm.
So when you fire the gun, it flares crosses. It's kind of fun.
That's kind of cool, actually. The church is kind of cool, guys.
All in all, for your record, Alphonse, since you're the only one who really uses the gun, you have 18 witch killer rounds.
Ooh.
Not all of their rounds were witch killer.
And I'm just like standard bullets.
A good number of them, they do have they had around 40 bullets each. And only about a third of those are witch killer rounds.
Okay, so 18 Witch Killer rounds and 60 regular bullets for a revolver.
Yeah. I mean, we're assuming that you're getting your rounds, normally. So
That's fair.
I just mentioned the witch killers because they're rare. You can't make them, or you can't buy them normally.
I wonder, Ponders. Oh, well, maybe it wouldn't be that useful to do that. He kind of realizes how many people are magically inclined in the room. These are a really quality make, though. And I guess silence built into the barrel.
Or
Does
credibility
make me
that it's
upset.
real.
And unfortunately verifies all the horror stories I was told.
Does anybody else know how to use a gun? Kind of looks at everybody.
I put my hands up like, don't give it to me.
I don't know how much I want evidence that I killed 2 Inquisitors.
Unfortunately, I think you're the one it matters least for. Even if you weren't involved in this at all, they would assume you were and come for you first.
The target is already on me.
So you'd have to be careful brandishing that gun, because the church doesn't hand those out for free.
That's fair. Would this work
No,
like
I
a
haven't been working.
+5 archivist? Yeah.
Archivist? No, Archivist is a rifle. There's a pistol in the book. Matchlock pistol.
Pistol. Gotcha. Suzanne, go.
Nope, you go.
Oh, weren't you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Squints.
Though, they both came here tonight. 2 of them. Did you ever get the sense you were followed, Juniper, when you met with us on the bus?
Not really. I also kind of didn't really look.
Do you want to call your mom and check in and see how she's doing?
Yeah, but also scared of what the answer will be.
Putting it off won't be helpful for you.
If something is wrong, we can go with you to head back to see how she's doing.
I will say, Daisha, you're pretty sure that if they are working with anyone else, there's not that many more. Inquisitors do not move in very large groups.
Mm-hmm. I doubt there's that many left, if there is any more in the area for this. Too big of a group would draw attention to them.
Plus, all the buses are just stopped running hours ago. Oh, no, pizza. We're still getting pizza
Oh.
delivered. All the buses stopped running a few hours ago. The only way we get back is Dr. Benjamin's car.
Isn't there a pizza delivery car outside?
Yes, let's drive to my house. That's probably being watched in the same car. That
I mean,
was
is there no
driven-
reason why you can't call your home?
It feels like it would be weird and awkward to just call my mom in the middle of the night and be like, "Hey, I love you, just checking in."
Why is that weird or awkward?
Because
Could
I'm
always-
me.
Could always flip it and say that just letting you know I'm okay.
You're a smart man, Dr. Hawthorne.
That's why they paid me to write books.
Is tapping phone lines like a common thing people know about? Is that a thing that can happen?
There's theories about it. You know, it's popular in cop shows.
Do you think the Inquisition would have tapped your phone lines?
Would it matter? You're not planning to say anything revealing, are you?
I don't know, I'm just paranoid.
There is a chance, which means, you know, the only people I would discuss this type of thing with is you all, so nothing sensitive over the phone.
I mean, they probably just already know I'm here.
If they were following you, I would imagine.
Yeah. But on the off chance they don't, it could just mean a call from this residence right after an infiltration team was going into my residence. Is weird.
Could always give it just, I don't know, 30 minutes. But I think it would. I don't think it would cause as many problems as instead of worrying about something.
I'm just gonna wait till the morning. There's too many thoughts in my head. Too scared. I don't know. I'll just do it in the morning till when I go home.
It is a lot. Glances at the room with the dead guy.
Dead guys are gone.
Bodies were dragged out.
Oh, just completely outside. Okay. Never mind that.
Well,
Yeah.
I got a decent amount of property, and it's being turned into a farm, so
I'll say that he's a man who's worked in these kind of fields before. The bodies are gone.
That's all we need to know.
Juniper, would you like me to call your mother for you?
Wouldn't that seem even more suspicious?
I'm just
Yeah.
going to call and ask about if you're doing okay now, being concerned about you recently exiting the hospital.
That would still be a call from this residence.
What time of night is
There's
this?
no caller ID.
I think it's also a good question. What time is it?
Oh, I'll say like 10, 11.
Oh, okay, that's not as insane. I was thinking it was like 3 a.m. and I'm like, oh yeah, 3 a.m. called your mom? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
we ordered
11?
pizza.
It's not too crazy. But still, if it's safety. Also, my first thought was that you were going to say, you want me to call your mom for you? Don't worry, I have her number memorized.
Don't worry, she's used to my calls around this time of night.
consider.
Is that the piece of paper you've been staring at for too long?
I've been doing more than staring at it.
I don't want to know about the rest. Why don't we just give Juniper some time to rest, get her thoughts together? The more we push on this, the more stressed out we will make everyone in this position.
I mean, there's also just the chance that, who knows, maybe the pizza man was for me, the guy in the trench coat was the one following or watching you. We might just have a gap of a few days, but yeah.
But there will be more.
I will expect that. My hope is that if retaliation comes, it's directed at this house. But there will be more.
I think if there is a gap of a few days, which seems likely, do we want to consider that maybe we should take you away from here? It seems like the only two that the Inquisition seems to have their eyes on are Sir Benjamin and Juniper.
Maybe.
Yeah, but the problem is they were tailing them. You yourself said if it wasn't for Angelica, you wouldn't have found the one in the bushes.
That's true, but if they're tailing them, I assume all of them would have attacked together if they were going to attack. And it's likely that they'll have a gap in information until they send someone else to look. After all, it might be better to at least make them search for us rather than wait for them to come and knock on the door to kill us then.
As if we were to move them, then how do we explain Juniper not being in public to her mom?
I think maybe if we were to do this, it would be best if Juniper's family were to come with us as well. After all, if Sir Benjamin and Juniper both disappear and are unable to be found, that would likely be the first place they go.
Yes, but the problem is we wouldn't be able to take them with us permanently. She takes Buchanan off to the side to go talk so Juniper can have some peace. The problem is if we take them, we have to keep an eye on them as well in terms of everything. It's not that we can't, but how long are they going to keep following us? We'd have to relocate and hide them all over again. It would be the safest way. They're more likely to be killed if they're with us.
Yes, but I assume for the safety of their daughter, they'd be willing to go to extraordinary lengths.
I spend the night thinking it over. Because Juniper would have to agree to the idea too. But then the question is, where would we take them?
Yes, I'm
You
afraid
and I both know our condo doesn't have enough room for all of us.
I'm afraid I don't know quite enough about the city to make proper plans on that front.
It's a shame that mage from the Mage Order Hawthorne found one isn't going to be easy to find.
Well, if Juniper has a master that was teaching her forbidden arts in the eyes of the Inquisition, perhaps he could be able to offer some sort of assistance.
If he's willing to offer assistance. I don't know if it was Juniper or Hawthorne that got their attention first.
Well, whichever it is, they both have their attention now, so he should at least be willing to offer his assistance to his own student.
Benjamin, you do remember a key piece of information at this moment. Juniper's master and Niles are associates, or at the very least, have been in contact before.
Hmm.
If you wanted to get in contact with Nihilus, might be one of the only ways.
That's true. And that'd be a person to ask about how to deal with this Inquisition shit. Okay.
Fortunately, the easiest answer is to uproot everything and run, but we can't really afford that right now with the Wild March going on.
I think the safest option would be to talk to Juniper's master and see what suggestions he has.
Yeah, sure.
And I have a contact through that. So we can ask two people who are in contact with each other, Niles especially, and see what they recommend about dealing with the Inquisition.
Yes, this should probably happen first thing in the morning, since we are likely on a tight time constraint.
I imagine we have a short amount of time until somebody somewhere realizes that they haven't reported in.
So perhaps Sir Benjamin take this time to pack up anything of significance that you absolutely must take with you and be ready to head out once the sun is up.
The only hope is that it's temporary, because this is the most secure place I could be.
Is it?
Not against people like that.
Because if I go hiding, I just need a room hidden from the sky, and then I'm fine. So, my hope is still temporary, because I rather like my home. And I would like to return to my job at some point.
Hopefully we can make that happen.
There's a knock at your door.
Paul's gun.
I grab I walk over and get my sword and like put it up next to the door so I can grab it if I'm attacked.
I hide behind a fucking wall. I am not gonna be visible.
I go behind Zerkan and pray to use my wires.
I also hide behind a wall or a corner.
All right. I open the door.
You find a tall, somewhat lanky man, a bit older, long dark hair, wearing some very nice robes.
Like nighttime, like bedroom robe,
No,
like
no,
ropes.
like showy, dressy robes. It looks like a wizard.
Like wizard robes.
Yeah.
This seems too obvious.
Hello. I put my hand out and said, could I have... Also, he's probably standing on a puddle of blood, right?
He isn't. In fact, there's no blood.
Oh, man. Either he is cleanly and helpful, or Thaddeus is really good at his job.
You can't let it dry. Like
Ah,
that's
yes.
that's peak one. You can't let it dry. It stains.
All right.
Mhm.
Hello. Who might you be?
My name is Nihilus, and I'm sure you've been told about me.
Perfect.
Come in and close the door from like across the hall.
I like move to the side and gesture for him to come in.
Right. He comes walking in, looking around.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm sure.
I put my hand out and go, Zerkanin Mordria.
He gives you a side glance and then just continues walking in.
Speak of the devil, as comes out from around the wall.
Dacia follows behind as he goes in at a distance. And once they're in the room, she just leans on the wall away from him to just keep an eye on him.
I leave my sword at the door.
How much are you aware of? I can only assume it's for special reason you come knocking at my door.
Yes, well, I came because I saw some individuals have combat on your front door. The fact that you dealt with them so well is impressive. But
I can't
also
claim credit.
a headache as he looks around.
Yes.
I've kept a spy on you all this time because I figured just in case, especially after I heard about your accident.
Was that the one who ran away? Is that yours?
No, that was one of theirs, I'm assuming.
Extra secret spy, of course.
Yes. What kind of wizard would I be if my spies could be seen by normal people?
Or chased by rats.
Yes, or chased by rats. He makes a weird face, but he doesn't say anything more.
I point at Sir Benjamin and say, some rats are very special and they're good at what they do.
Apparently. I learned a lot today.
Uh-huh. Sure. Anyway, so that leaves me here. You're in trouble.
Is it just me, or is it the totality of us?
I'm assuming all of you. I'm not so I can read the minds of the Inquisition. But they probably saw you carousing around together and just assumed you were all in on some kind of cult or whatever, as they tend to do. Considering the innate hostility, I'm going to say as much.
And what would you suggest then? Is there a way we can get them off of our backs?
Well, the only way they're going to get off your backs is when you're dead. So, I think you should die.
Well,
Pulls out gun.
would rather not.
Yes.
I nod knowingly.
Fortunately for you, I have the means to make it appear as if it was a very close and costly battle.
And
But-
fake my death, or
Fake all of your deaths. If even one of you survive, you'll
believe-
just become a new target.
That's easy for us who don't have the fame and fortune of Mr. Hawthorne here.
Yes, that is going to be a bit of a problem. But there should be some good news. Hopefully, this might only need to be a temporary measure.
enough time for them to forget, or
No. They may forget, but that wouldn't be what we'd be waiting on. Currently, there are some world events going on that are going to draw the Inquisition's attention. They won't have the ability to invest too heavily in sending people after just some low-end rich ritualists.
well, that's something worrying in other regards.
Yes, I'm going to be quite busy in the near future, I imagine. So you won't be able to call on my aid for much longer. So in the meantime, let's make this convincing. He looks around, and with a wave of a hand, Daisha, you can sense a large amount of magical energy, like, quickly filling into him before being released.
She has like a split moment of, oh shit.
Invisible slashes go ripping through the room, cutting the walls and making a mess of things. He motions around some more, and various cuts or bullet-sized holes start forming in the nearby walls and furniture. There, that shall do. Then he opens his hand and water begins like from like a faucet dribbling onto the ground. He splashes it around a bit before the water turns red. Now the difficult part. We're going to need some furniture.
What beanbag chairs do? We got plenty of those.
No, beanbag chairs won't do. Something valuable, usually made of precious metals and materials.
Looks to Dr. Hawthorne.
Dr. Hawthorne, do you have one of those fancy clocks I keep seeing?
Probably tucked away in a hallway somewhere. I have a nice telescope in the personal observatory.
Well, I need, he counts you, 6 such objects.
I
Do you have
probably have some.
Do you have some sort of solid gold couch?
He probably has like some awards he's been given, things like that.
And some spare clothes.
That I also have.
Spare goods from just him or from all of us?
All of you.
Oh, it's a good thing I packed heavy. I reach into my bag and I pull out 2 Hawaiian shirts, and I just look between them very conflicted before finally putting one back in the bag and handing one over. I really like this shirt.
Juniper comes rolling down the hall because she had gone to bed before all of you. Just Emperor's balls. What happened in here?
That's
We're
why
dying.
we have no choice but to leave.
You say it again, Suzanne.
We have no choice but to leave.
Yeah. Wait, hold. Who are you? Looking
Niles.
at.
The wizard.
Oh.
And the best solution we have is to wait the Inquisition till they're distracted by faking our deaths. So temporarily faking our deaths.
You see, Juniper's jaw just kind of drops and just dread comes across her face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thaddeus brings forth the first, precious furniture. And Thaddeus is like, good, good. He leans down and touches, the grandfather clock, focuses a little bit, and then it morphs, grows fleshy, until a body is on the floor.
This is going to be our only solution. We can't keep staying here and expect the Inquisition not to come back and retaliate. It's safer to fake our deaths.
Yeah.
I knew it was a bad idea to come here tonight.
To be fair, if you didn't come here tonight, we would have probably taken this opportunity to go find you and bring you with us anyway.
Or one would have shut up to your door. Because this is thinking on it, the fact that Zircanon opened the door and was shot indicates that it's not just me.
Or they were just hoping that you were the one answering the door, so they shot first before they verified.
Yeah.
Likely they've just kept note of everyone you've been in contact with. And considering everything, considering that most of you were here earlier in the day, I'm assuming they thought you were in some kind of cabal together. They obviously underestimated you, though. He looks at Daisha.
Yeah, we all look at Daisha.
Yeah.
And he kind of his glance is especially sharp in your direction.
She raises an eyebrow.
We'll need to also go retrieve those bodies that you are dealing with, I'm assuming.
Yes, Thaddeus is the one that dealt with them.
Oh. They might be gone.
Well, they're kind of in the process of being gone.
Yes, we'll retrieve whatever's left of them.
Please do. After some time, you watch as Nihilus morbidly creates an intense combat scene through the use of his magic and creating some very hyper-realistic bodies across the floor.
Yeah, I'm helping out by just sort of moving our bodies where he needs them.
After that, he reaches into a pouch and he procures these small crystals before embedding them in the bodies.
What are those for?
To maintain the spells, since I won't be able to do so forever.
Do I know what those crystals are?
Yes, they're Xeon crystals.
She nods along with the plan.
If we're lucky, they won't find them, though that's not necessarily out of possible choices. But they are cloaked with the ability to be hard to perceive, so if we're lucky, they won't go digging around the corpses too much.
Yes, at most we just needed to buy us some time.
Yes. Alright. Now, there's quite a few of you, and this is quite unfortunate for me, but we're going to have to make do. Can't take you to my sanctum. There's just not enough room, and honestly, I'd rather not have to host a bunch of people there if I don't have to. So, he touches the threshold of a doorway, and Daisha, you feel a large amount of Xeon being pumped into this spell in particular.
I see this as well, right? Or do you need the full gift?
You need the gifts.
I mean, I have the partial gift and I'm sensing it, so.
Yeah, but your partial gift is an effect against your character normally having the gift.
Mhm. How does he look? He's obviously spent a lot of magic making all of this look convincing.
Yeah, he's definitely probably pushing the edge of his threshold, but he's a powerful mage in your opinion, so you don't know what he could do. That scares you somewhat. The threshold of the doorway suddenly shimmers, and on the other side is no longer the room it was before, but a room to a much different but nice place, a manor looking.
I run off to get my sword, my bag, and my box of armor.
As everyone's kind of getting ready to go, Nihilus does lean over towards you, Juniper, and he says, "Know your family is safe."
She perks up at this. Oh, thank you.
Yes, well, they're only safe as long as this all works, so let's hope it does.
I really appreciate what you're doing for us. If there's somehow I can never repay you.
He holds up his hand. Altruism is not something one should be paid for.
Well, thank you.
He nods. Alright, so all of you go first. If I go through... I don't want to make the long trip back out here. I don't want the long trip back out here.
The only bit Hawthorne does, he thinks about it. He has, like, you know, his close personal things, like his money largely. He needs that. Takes his will, because 100%, like, his will, he doesn't want his money taken all from him. That suck. But he's ready.
Alright, well, with that, you all enter into a nice manor estate. As Nihilus follows behind you, the portal closes to what looks to be a terrible bloody scene.
He just takes us to the house next door.
And that's where we're going to end it for today. All right, so let's go ahead and do some XP.
Cool.
So you get 3 XP for being here today. Character interpretation. There's been some stuff. I think it was a pretty decent session. I'll go ahead and give you guys 5.
Woo! Oh my lord.
Difficult actions.
2 level 1s beating 2 level 3s.
Well, that's a different
1
reward.
level 1 beating 2 level 3s.
That's true.
And me not dying.
That's true.
The chase had some pretty difficult checks, and you actually pursued that guy for quite a distance before he finally got away. So I'll go
It's
ahead and
luck
give you.
that we'll never get again.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you guys 1 for that.
Let's go.
Good
Yeah,
ideas
it's
or plans.
Sleepover.
I don't know if that was a good idea or not. That just put everyone in one spot.
I feel like people would have died if not.
Maybe. Sure, I'll give it to you though. +1.
Woo.
Okay. Combat awards for the first time.
Woo woo woo.
Based on the difficulty of the combat, I'm gonna give it a medium rating, so you guys get 5.
Oh, it's so good.
It probably would have been higher, but my god, is Dacia so dangerous.
A weapon that penalizes
no, I'm taking-
defense.
And always open
I
roles.
turned into the Alex of the party.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just what happens when you're like, oh, sorry, enemy, you got to deal with this defense penalty. Get fucked.
I will say, I almost died.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, based on the rolls, it could have been way, way worse.
Oh,
If they shot me instead of Dacia, I could have died. Very likely.
True, but she was obviously the greater threat.
Oh, yeah.
I would say normally I
was
probably
not-
would have given that encounter 10 or even 15 XP normally, but it didn't go that long. You guys honestly didn't struggle that much, so 5 is the most I can
Speak for yourself.
offer.
This is when it hits that swingy dice, because, like, this could have been a fight where we got really fucked up if the dice weren't rolling in our favor. But then it did. Insanely.
Yeah, if we weren't just a party made up of the absolute goats.
Yeah. So, you know, based on the actual difficulty of the fight, 5. Which puts everyone at 15 currently.
Right,
What?
everyone.
Oh, yeah. I forgot because I just don't put in the 3 for being here.
Combat awards. Most damage dealt. Dacia.
Are you sure? Did we run those numbers?
Yeah, you
Right.
might want to double check your math.
I
Yeah,
called for a
Zerkana
recount.
might have done more than me.
Oh, don't worry. Zerkanon's getting his most damage taken.
Woo.
I mean, all of us, because
Thank you
we
for
all
being in
died.
the tank.
Finger guns. Just kidding.
Utility award. Zerkanon for your really good healing.
Woo.
Face award. No facing really happened this session.
Roll the streetwise. That doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
It's social.
No. Let's see. Pity award. I don't know if anyone was particularly pitiful today.
I feel like Devin didn't get much for his boy to do.
I mean, neither did Juniper.
I mean, I'd also argue, I'd argue Juniper's had the worst day ever.
And we've both been separated from our families now.
All right, fine. I'll give
Yeah.
it to you both.
Yeah.
All right. Any player nominations and or kudos?
Good job to Alex for having a high level friend.
That's
Yeah.
very helpful.
Saving us the trip.
Setting up those socials. I feel like we also have to give a kudos to Angelica the goat rat.
True.
Yes.
You know what? Fair. Angelica gets an XP.
Yes.
Almost the hero of that scene, to be honest.
Yeah, by the way, Angelica couldn't have hidden from the Inquisitor because they have key detection.
Oof.
Oh,
So she would have been noticed no matter how good she rolled.
dang. Angelica, the goat rat, did do very well for being level 0.
Yeah, that's true.
Does she get any combat XP from being picked up and thrown?
She levels when you level, so her XP is irrelevant.
But she still has it.
Does she get a big piece of cheese for being picked up and thrown?
She
That's
got
on you.
a piece of sausage.
She loved every bit of it.
Any other player nominations and our kudos? Can't hear you, dear.
Probably more of a kudo, but I figured it out. More of a kudo to Dr. Hawthorne for really showing off his fear of the night sky.
I've been stuck inside the session.
Yeah.
I poke my head out, an agent almost kills me. I look to see who got murdered at my door or tried to murder us. The door was open.
That was a good idea, actually, utilizing your glaring weakness to pinpoint where the guy might be.
Oh, you know what? That was really good. So everyone go ahead and get a good idea award for that. And then Hawthorne, yeah, I liked that, and you know what? You being a smart man and figuring things out as well, I think is really good. So go ahead and get your own point as well.
Woo. I thought about that. I was like, how would I figure that out? Ah, wait a second. Like, it's just circles and angles and shit. If this is the fun part, I have to play a character who's expressly really good at math as a person who failed like geometry and calculus and algebra 2.
Yeah, that's pretty hype.
Yeah, I gotta pretend that I know what I'm doing.
I think good job to my roomie for being an Inquisition specialist.
Yeah, Daisha can get a Daisha was right point.
Didn't know that was an award now.
Is that similar to a trauma point?
No.
Damn. I tried, Susan.
I appreciate it. Kudos to Zerkanon for keeping a very special item of mine safe.
You'll never know where it is, where I hid it.
That's fine with her.
It's inside Angelica.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Angelica just ate it.
Zerkanon runs out of the room. You hear crashing sounds for 5 minutes straight, and he runs back in. It's not.
Any other nominations and or kudos? Okay. Yeah, first combat, it was really fast and it did not go anywhere where I thought it was gonna go. Who knew?
I mean, we all
Daisha
weren't
was
expecting all
actually
those open rolls.
God.
Yeah, who knew I was rooming with an extremely efficient murderer?
But yeah, Nihilus was keeping an eye on things after he heard about your accident, and he figured this would happen, and it did.
Yeah.
But now you guys are gonna be kind of stuck because now you gotta wait for the heat to die down. Gonna be interesting.
no.
We have to do our training arcs.
Dr. Hawthorne's boyfriend thinks he's dead.
No.
Tragic.
Well, considering how the Inquisition moves, probably no one will know what happens. Maybe, it depends. There's a lot of factors that could go into it. I might roll some random dice.
If he comes to check on his boyfriend before the Inquisition.
Well, no. Actually, the worst part is the hired staff that Dr. Hawthorne has.
Oh, yeah. Very happy, Alex. You traumatized your maid.
It's fine. It's fine. She's paid well. I imagine I still had a maid on retainer. Someone just to do basic cleaning.
Yeah, I mean, you're paying for like just enough staffing to keep your place in decent condition. Get like a maid for cleaning, a yardsman for doing yard work.
Can't wait for them to like memorialize your garden as like Hawthorne's garden.
Mr. Cannon cries. We cut over to Ethan in his office where he replaced the framed newspaper clipping of him going crazy with the newspaper of him dying, and every once in a while when no one's there, he just looks over and sighs wistfully, suppressing his tears.
I have it on retainer that I hired a bunch of neighborhood punks that if something happens to me, they'll get money and they have to go egg his house.
You have wire transactions set up once a month for the rest of time. All of your anything in your bank account goes
You're
towards
raining
buying
well.
eggs and buying people to just egg this dude's house.
I have a monthly kill switch. If I don't send a text to my accountant in a certain time frame, they get the money wired to them.
But yeah. So how'd y'all enjoy the session?
I didn't die.
You didn't.
I had fun.
Yeah, we died.
Yeah.
We all died.
I'm not sure
I
y'all did
lived.
die.
Me sending a text to everyone I know. I live, bitch.
You guys forget Cam can't kill Booter's characters.
True.
This means we
He's too
can't
much of
say
a
that.
coward.
We can't
Uh,
say that this campaign because Cam did kill us.
No, Booter can because Cam's too much of a coward.
I killed his character.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
Hey.
You're too much of a coward.
I'm gonna argue this counts.
The Inquisition walks in, sees all our bodies, and goes, "Oh, it looks like they really took him out." Then all of a sudden they see Sir Cannon and go, "Wait a minute, something's fishy here. God would never." Guys, I'm ever so slowly inching toward halfway to leveling up.
Damn,
I'm so proud of you. I'm at 83 of 100.
Yeah.
I'm missing one session's XP, but like, I'll soon get more martial knowledge and I'll learn cool powers.
Yeah, Dacia's 9 away.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
From leveling up?
Leveling up.
Yep.
I'm 17 away.
I can sympathize. I've been with the XP reduction. It sucks.
Yeah, I'm 112 away.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, level modifier plus experience penalty.
It hurts. Whenever I make a
For
character,
the story.
whenever I make a character in the future, if I ever try to do something that'll give me level modifier or XP penalties, someone slap me.
heard.
It
I
looks
heard
so
that.
nice. It looks so nice on paper, and then it happens, and you're like, damn.
Yeah. Me sweating because if my character for the evil wizard city one is definitely gonna have an XP penalty.
I'm prepping my hand.
Yeah, you fought so hard to be a Sylvan. How do you like it now?
It hurts.
All right, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and yeah, things are getting interesting. So we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.